Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you guys can hear me into the chat. Omar, you stupid. The robot. Love it.
Nope. Yep.
Oh my God.
She belongs to the streets.
Oh hell no! Oh man! Hey!
A grenade.
The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man,
Donovan Sharpe.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to the 881st edition of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small bleep energy. It is Thursday, October the 20th of 2022. It is good to have you in today, and a very special happy birthday to Coach Greg Adams. That is right. Today is Coach Greg Adams' birthday. I don't know how old he is, but get on over there, subscribe to his channel, maybe drop him an Instagram comment, maybe drop him a DM, and wish CGA a happy birthday. He is a valued member of this community and should be protected at all costs. So happy birthday to CGA. As always, we are live streaming, multi-streaming live simultaneously to Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, mgdow.tv, manosphere.tv, DLive, Rumble, and in crystal clear high-resolution 4K2 Sharpe stream, which is absolutely free on the App Store and Google Play Store for iOS and Android. So however you are watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharpe Reality Live a part of your daily routine. Quick announcements before we get started. If you like the video, do your boy a favor and hit the like button. Also, if you like my channel, make sure you smash that subscribe button if you have a strong opinion, whether you agree or not. Drop me a comment and let me know what you think. And last but certainly not least, share these videos with anyone who pees standing up if you think they could use this content. Be sure to tune into the hashtag How to Relationship podcast on Saturday and Sunday evenings at 7 p.m. Eastern. On the hashtag How to Relationship podcast, the lovely and talented Devin and I discuss current events pertaining to relationships from an RP perspective. We also talk about the dynamics of our relationship to give you guys some insight on what makes our relationship work. So be sure to set reminders to watch us on weekends. If you're not getting notifications from YouTube when I go live, and let's keep it real, you're not, download the Sharpe Stream app and you'll never miss another notification for a live stream. The app is absolutely free. It is available for iOS and Android. When you download the app, you also get access to all of my premium live content absolutely free. My dating show breakdowns, my exclusive streams, Red Pill Theater, where I do my play-by-play breakdowns of movies from a Red Pill perspective, and everything else that is not safe for YouTube. Again, you can watch all of this live for free on the Sharpe Stream app exclusively. However, speaking of which, I will be breaking down the movie Down with Love, starring Ewan McGregor and Renee Zellweger this Saturday afternoon at 3 p.m. Eastern. I've never seen the movie before, but the previews make it look like a cross between The Ugly Truth and Hitch. And guys, listen, man, we have a lot of fun in the Sharpe Stream chat during these breakdowns, during these play-by-play breakdowns. So join us at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific for the play-by-play breakdown of Down with Love exclusively on Sharpe Stream. Again, that is Down with Love, play-by-play breakdown exclusively on Sharpe Stream. However, if you want access to the replays of the absolutely massive archive of my dating show, play-by-play breakdowns, my movie play-by-plays, and my over 30,000 hours of premium content not found anywhere else, become a Sharpe Stream member or a patron for less than 17 cents a day. As a Sharpe Stream member and or a patron, you also get access to the podcast versions of my live streams just like this one, which is all of the content rather, without any of the small talk, shilling, or me running my mouth about things you care nothing about, like my sponsors, my ebooks, and my bowling scores. To sign up, go to sharpestream.com or patreon.com/Donovan Sharpe. Gentlemen, you guys know that I have said this again and again and again, and I'll say it once again. 95% of relationship issues can be traced to the beginning of the relationship. the honeymoon phase, guys, that is the time when a woman's true colors emerge. She is comfortable enough with you to indirectly confess her traits, characteristics, and habits. And guys, I know the honeymoon phase is magical. Trust me, I've been there many, many times before. But if you are not paying attention, you will miss critical signs that tell you
She belongs to the streets.
So now the question becomes, what can I do to see through my endorphin, oxytocin, and dopamine-colored glasses to see a woman for who and what she really is? The answer is my brand new interactive ebook, How to Properly Vet Women for Relationships. This is no ordinary ebook, gentlemen. This ebook is fully interactive, meaning that within the book, there will be a ton of audio and video to supplement the valuable information you're going to get. There will also be links to additional audio and video supplements, which makes this the best ebook I've ever done. The very best part, the book's only $13, which is worth its weight in gold with all of the information packed within this interactive publication. So if you've been completely blindsided by a woman, burned by a woman, or you're not exactly sure if the woman you're seeing is worth committing to long term, you need to get your hands on this book. All right, shout out to my snipers on the Sharpe stream side. We've got Dre Raven, Blizzanity, and Mark Whitmore. Shout out to my sharpshooters on the YouTube side. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Pardon me, tuning in to watch the show. So what I'm going to do, guys, I am also going to open up the Zoom link and the phone lines. If you want to call in or join the Zoom link, all I ask is two things. Two simple things. Number one, be respectful. You can have strong opinions, and we can certainly have a spirited and even a contentious discussion, so long as we refrain from the name-calling and personal insults about each other. Number two, if you're on Zoom, turn your camera on so I can see your entire face during the entire discussion. If I cannot clearly see your face, I'm not bringing you on. If your face disappears but your voice does not, I will drop you off the Zoom call. So you trolls out there can either stay away or you can show your ugly faces for all the world to see. Excellent, excellent, excellent. This is going to be a fantastic show for you guys. Later on in the show, of course, I'm going to react to the Hafiz and Just Pearly Things interview, so stay tuned for that. I'm also going to talk about Great Britain's third female prime minister resigning after just 6 weeks on the job, as well as more TikTok videos by delusional 304s, so definitely stay tuned for that. But I want to start with something that I had no clue happened to Andrew Tate when he was canceled. So Devin actually sent me this post. Let me bring this up. She actually sent me this post. It says, controversial influencer Andrew Tate reveals the ban hammer prohibited him from even using Uber. Shout out to Valuetainment, Patrick Bet David, as well as Adam Sosnick, for giving me permission to play this clip, at least part of this clip, on my channel. So let's take a look. Let's take a look and see. I think it's at about the 7-minute mark. Let me. As a matter of fact, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to refresh this, because where it picks up, you guys are not going to believe this. I don't know if you guys were aware of this or not, but I was not. I had absolutely no idea that it had gotten this bad for Andrew Tate. So here's what I'm going to do. There it is. Let's play it right here. Here we go.
So we're waiting for the YouTube strike to expire. A few hours before the YouTube strike expires, guess what happens? They banned me from YouTube. Then they banned me from Discord. Then they banned me from Airbnb.
Oh my God.
They banned me from Stripe.
What?
I can't even remember.
Airbnb?
It was just emails coming in faster than you could believe. Ban.
So it wasn't just the socials.
Oh, no. The Matrix presses a button, my friend. Yeah. And every app on your phone stops working. Uber.
Did you guys just hear that?
You name it. Uber.
Stop.
You name it.
Wait, you can't use Uber?
Well, I can use Uber. You just start a new account, right? But
yeah.
Oh, sorry, Uber. Catch me. But
your main account on Uber was taken.
They take everything from you.
Everything. Coordinated effort all at once.
Coordinated effort all at once. Every single one of them just goes, no. Delete. And they come at you with everything.
And Stripe.
Banks.
Payment processing.
Oh, and banks. UK-based banks as well. High Street banks.
Wow.
I can name Santander, HSBC, Barclays, etc. all at the same time.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry to change. We've decided because blah, blah, some bullshit, some letter, close your accounts. So they take all your banking, they take your payment processing, they take all your social media presence, they take your Discord, they take your Skype, they take all your accounts, your ability to communicate with people, and then they lie about you in the press.
This is unbelievable.
And they leave you there. They leave you there to suffer. They attempt
On
to
one hand,
harm
you can understand the social component. All right, these guys are probably all working in unison.
Yeah.
But when you hear payment processors, banks, apps like Uber, how are you processing that?
That's
No, I
insane.
mean, that's why he has to do something about it. Because
Dude, you could see, you saw PBD's, you saw his reaction. PBD is like, wait, what? And Devin says, yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah, listen, man, I've been canceled by, Jesus, I've been canceled by payment processors before, but not on this level. Like, just like Sosnick just said, he can understand, the social aspect, social media, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But when your payment processors take you down, when you can't use Uber, when you can't use Airbnb, like that's what it's come to, guys. That's what it's come to. If you don't fall in line, anything, your life can effectively, literally be over. Social media is one thing. And that's bad enough as it is. That's the big C word, right? Social media is definitely one thing, but when they start going after your bank accounts, this is insane. This is insanity.
because, for me, there's plenty of great lawyers. Did you hear about what happened with Alex Brenison lately?
Alex
Did you follow
Berenson?
Alex? Is it Alex?
Berenson.
Berenson.
The writer?
Alex Berenson, I think
I heard he sued Twitter or something.
he
I don't
did
know.
sue Twitter.
Yeah.
Did you follow the story?
I don't know the exact story. No.
So he was on Joe Rogan. If you've not seen it, I highly recommend you watch this. So he is saying things about Twitter. Matter of fact, the tweet that got him in trouble, got him his 5th strike, was the following tweet. We can put this up there because I'm just reading what he's.
Wait a minute. You can actually, you get 5 strikes on Twitter? What happened to 3 strikes and you're out? Jesus Christ.
Said. This is a tweet he put out that he said, it doesn't stop infection or transmission. Don't think of it as a vaccine. Think of it as, at best, a therapeutic.
Well, I don't want to get all into that stuff. Let me fast forward it a little bit.
December of last year, which was 6 months after when Biden said anybody who.
All right, I don't want to get all into that. I don't want to. Jesus Christ, hold up. I don't want to mention the B word or the C word.
And I don't want to say too much on the podcast, but legal options are certainly being explored. We'll see how things progress across the next few weeks. But I have a very strong suspicion I will end up back on the media platforms, or they will offer them back to me. The question now at this point is...
Say what?
Then Seeks sued Facebook. That became the precedence.
Nice.
So somebody like you can potentially set a new one against Section 230.
Absolutely. I certainly have legal options being explored.
Good for him.
I don't want to say too much on the podcast, but legal options are certainly being explored. We'll see how things progress across the next few weeks. But I have a very strong suspicion I will end up back on the media platforms, or they will offer them back to me. The question now at this point is if I even want them anymore, which is a unique question because a lot of people still believe that you can only have a significant presence in the world with these social media platforms. That's the source of their power.
Yes.
I believe there's
that's right.
huge pressure behind the dam in regards to the fact that everybody understands that these places are tyrannical and that they control ideas and that they force narratives. And I use my wording as the Matrix. I call them the Matrix. And people say to me, why do you call them the Matrix? And I say, because they
because they're the Matrix because they pressed one button. And as Billy Bob says, they literally blocked him from life. Guys, this is dangerous. Listen, like Sosnick said, social media is one thing. But when they start canceling your banking processors, when banks start shutting down your accounts, holy moly. And you want to know something? They're fortunate that Andrew Tate is a man of means. They're very fortunate that Andrew Tate is rich. Because if he weren't, it retaliate, dude. Like it could really get ugly. It could really get ugly.
Project a false version of reality in real time that people subscribe to. If there wasn't an absolute blacklist on all opposing views during COVID-19, that bullshit would never have gone on for as long as it did.
Okay. Of course, I'm not going to pretend that I know anything about, the C-19 or anything like that. But to me, that is absolutely dangerous. Like, you don't even, like, they canceled him from Airbnb. They canceled him from Uber. The guy can't even get a ride. Somebody in the chat said something about maybe him getting canceled from DoorDash. Like, this is incredible. This is incredible. Unbelievable. Let's see. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat here. Hubert Kolakowski says this is actually next level. Dude, this is more than next level. Daniel says that ban was insane. Rajax32 says they couldn't handle what he had to say when you okay. Johnny Green says that was fucked up. And like Devin says happens to us all the time. Listen, I get canceled by shit. I get canceled by a platform every 8 to 9 weeks. I recently just lost Instagram, and I don't even care. I didn't even care for Instagram. Instagram was a pain in the ass. It really, really was. It's a pain in the ass to keep up with. It's a time suck. If they gave it back to me, I'd use it, but I'm not protesting. I'm not doing any of that stuff. I don't care. That doesn't matter. That none of that matters to me. Especially not Instagram. But yeah, Devin's right. This does happen to us all the time. But dude, not on that level. Not on that level. And it's interesting. This just shows you the power that the Matrix can wield. If you don't fall in line, if you don't parrot their narrative, they can literally shut you all the way down. They can literally shut you all the way down. Dude, what is it? Something like 95% of all money is processed through payment processors. It's like they can holding your money and bank accounts hostage. Like, this is insane. This is insane, man. I can't, dude, like, this is like something like I never imagined that it would ever come to this, but by the same token, I'm not really surprised. I'm not surprised, but it's still shocking nonetheless. Uber and Airbnb, like, that's something, dude. Honestly, that's something I thought would never, ever, ever, ever happen. That's something I never thought would happen, but Jesus Christ, man. Ay. Daniel says they went thermonuclear on Tate. You're absolutely right. Jesus Christ. Ice Dragon Kid says, doesn't matter. The message cannot be silenced at this point. You're right. You're right. Daniel also says there's a reason why Tate buys one-in-a-kind watches and other things so banks can't cancel him easily. Can you be... I mean, dude, this guy got canceled by banks, man. What's next? Being canceled by grocery stores? Being canceled by, I mean, is there nothing is there nothing they can do? This is absolute insanity. I just wanted to point that out very, very quickly. I had to do, so I'm going to go ahead and put the Zoom link back up. Join Zoom. I'm going to put the Zoom link back up because the other one, I don't know why my Zoom link expires. When I'm up here, it expires after 40 minutes of being idle, but when I'm downstairs in Studio C, I mean, I can have like a 70-hour Zoom with no activity. So if you want to get on the Zoom link, I have pinned it in the chat. I have pinned it in the chat. Let's go to the phone lines here. 516-387-1987. We will get to we'll certainly get to the main event here shortly. Let's go to Jay Blaze in Maine. Jay Blaze in Maine, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on this, man?
So 2 weeks ago, PayPal put out a statement where they would fine people up to $2,500 for any misinformation.
Oh my
They
God.
quickly had to retract it.
And why did they have to retract that?
But because there's everyone was giving them shit.
Yes, of course.
So after the pandemic, they went up 3 times in value, and now they're down to 7 because of all the misinformation stuff.
Jesus. Unbelievable, man.
And you just had Kanye, who did that interview.
Yeah.
Dude, the bank he has Yeezys through is removing him. And that is a $1 billion business. And they're, but these are the top tier guys. Like, they are pretty much saying to any average Joe, you can't fight back.
Jesus Christ.
We're taking these guys down, but they have the wherewithal to, like, last it. But the average guy, you can't.
It just, to me, and thanks for the call, Jay Blaze, to me, that's pretty scary. That is really, 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 really scary, man. The fact that banks can cancel you. Hi. Let's go to the super chats here before we continue here. Let's see. Daddy Dame with the $20 super chat says, Donovan, now I see why you told Pearl to put the video out. She handled herself with class and was feminine the entire interview. Although she had a tough time steering the conversation, I believe Hafiz made a fool of himself. Yes, you are absolutely right. And the thing is Pearl didn't think she did that well in the interview. She thought she said, man, like, I'm a little hesitant to put this out because I think I took an L. I watched the interview. I was like, you didn't take an L. And this is something that I've told content creators forever. In the moment, and it's just something that's just true. In the moment when you are doing content, it almost never sounds and feels like it's going well. Like with me, for example, I've got a lot of moving parts. I've got to keep track of everything. This is a one-man show, and I do it live, right? So because my mind is preoccupied with other things that are happening, sometimes I'm like, man, that was a really bad podcast. Those will be some of my most viewed podcasts. Like, with speeches I've given in the past, I'm like, man, like, that didn't go well at all. And then I go back and rewatch it, and it turns out that I actually kicked some ass. So yeah, I'm glad Pearl put that out because it not only showed showed that she could be cool under fire when in a discussion with someone who was clearly being emotional and passive aggressive. It also made her interviewee look rather dumb. I'm not saying Hafiz is dumb, but he really looked dumb here. The bagel is buttered with the $5 Canadian says Hafiz is the only dude in a $300 suit with a dusty hairline. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to take personal shots at Hafiz. But if I were him, I'd probably tighten up the hairline just a little bit. Might send her over to Cuts by Zay on Instagram. Whoop-de-woo, Schwelty-woo with the $1 super sticker. I appreciate that very, very much. That's a mouthful. Thought I had another one that I skipped. Here we are. Let's see here. Here we go. Purple Pill Pod with the $20 super chat says, come on my show sometime. Donovan, feels cool watching you. Watch a video from my studio. Oh, okay. Wait. He says, feels cool watching you watch a video from my studio. Okay, well, I appreciate the $20 super chat. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now, guys, is I'm gonna break down a few of these TikTok videos. You guys know that women have unrealistic expectations. They're entitled, etc., and there is no better platform that illustrates this better than, well, TikTok. So I think I've got like 3 or 4 TikToks. We're just going to go through all of these rapid fire, and then we'll get to the main event. Let's get started here.
I wanted to talk about my dating requirements because I feel like they're very specific, and I need to get this out there. So yeah. Number 1, you have to like play an instrument or like do some sort of art. Like if you don't want to show me like a cool like painting you made or like a song, or like maybe you like do like something cool with like sand. Like I just need you to have a creative outlet, because I want you to be able to express yourself and be emotionally available. You have to like tattoos, because first of all, I have tattoos, and if I'm not gonna be able to doodle something silly on you with my tattoo gun, then I don't want it. Like if we're sitting there and I ask you if you want a silly, goofy little wiggle dude tattooed on your arm, I hope that you'll say yes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
If not that, then like just let me put needles in you. Basically, is what I'm saying.
What the fuck?
I'm not like weird. I just like drawing on people with my tattoo gun.
Oh my god.
You have to be like super talkative because I never shut the fuck up.
Clearly.
If you won't let me paint your nails, you have bigger issues. Especially if you're a man. If you're a man and you don't let me paint your nails, I'm going to be upset.
So she's open to dating.
Let me paint your nails, basically. Say what? You have to be willing to do something fun with your hair, like at least like once. Like if you had like a hair color phase, perfect. If you haven't had yours yet, let me do that for you.
What the fuck?
Yeah. If you have whoa, is it going? Yeah, it's going. If you have if you have siblings, that's a plus, because like just that I have like more friends, you know. If you don't like going out in nature, I'm not gonna talk to you. Like if we can't go to the creek and like pick out cute rocks together and like climb trees, I don't want it.
Yo,
and if you have a septum piercing, that's good. Good brownie points. You have to be like somewhat interested in like tarot and astrology, because I am, and I will.
Of course you are.
Like tolerate somebody telling me that it's stupid. And also I want you to be
stupid.
As into astrology as I am, so we can like understand it, because I think it's very real, and yeah, you just have to be able to relate with me. And, like if you're emotionally available.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think that's a good list. I lost count. Bye.
Okay. So at first I was so the first thing, and we'll go through this again. You guys know I like to play these all the way through and then talk about it. Towards the end, I'm thinking, I think she wants Dennis Rodman. Like the only male I know that could possibly fit the description here is Dennis Rodman. Tattoos, the piercings and the cute rocks. I'm sure Rodman could probably do that. But it sounds like she wants a girl. That's what it sounds like. And listen, if she wants to date women, you know, it is what it is. But what man is going to allow you to paint his, like, what? Dennis Rodman. That's the only. Okay, let's go through this again here.
So I just wanted to talk about my dating requirements because I feel like they're very specific and I need to get this out there. So yeah. Number 1, you have to like play an instrument or like do some sort of art. Like if you.
Okay, so she wants Dave, the unemployed garage band guitar player who may or may not have five baby mamas by 5 different women in 5 different states. Got it.
Don't want to show me like a cool like painting you made or like a song. Or like maybe you like do like something cool with like sand. Like I just
see, but the only reason why this is a requirement is because she's still young and pretty, right? I mean, listen, guys, I say we say this all the time. Women, when they're young and pretty, they prioritize so many things other than money, and the reason why they do this is because they have time, of course, until they don't. But She'd rather have someone who does art with sand than someone who actually makes money. This is normal. This is normal. She doesn't want, I mean, she's not prioritizing. There's no priorities. It's all just physical stuff. It's ridiculous.
Just need you to have a creative outlet because I want you to be able to express yourself and be emotionally available. You have to like tattoos because, first of all, I have tattoos.
Yep, there we go. Yep. This girl belongs to the streets, y'all. And it's funny, she's pretty, and she looks a little innocent, except for the tattoos and the cat claw nails. What you guys are looking at, this girl is probably 22, 23 years old, right? I guarantee you this girl has a body count of at least 100. I'm telling you, girls like this, dude, exorbitant body counts. Watch out for girls like this. There are innocent-looking girls on Fresh and Fit all the time. Those are the ones with the highest body counts. Real talk.
And if I'm not going to be able to doodle something silly on you with my tattoo gun, then I don't want it.
This girl owns a tattoo gun? Who the fuck let this chick have a tattoo gun? That's what I want to know. Like, who the fuck... Like, who let that have a tattoo gun? Let's start there.
Like, if we're sitting there and I ask you if you want a silly, goofy little wiggle dude...
And what if I say no?
Tattooed on your arm, I hope that you'll say yes.
I'm not going to. Hey, do you want a stupid little squiggle dude on your arm? No! You fucking crazy... What?
And if not that, then, like, just let me put needles in you, basically.
Oh, my God. Yo. Whoa. Oh, my God. Yo, this bitch is crazy. Like, that's what this is, y'all. That's what this is. This bitch is crazy. Look at that look on her face. Like, this is the type of... This is the type of shit. This is the type of bitch she'll 187 the both of you. And she'll think it's beautiful. Wouldn't it be so awesome if we were to die in a car crash together? What if we just jumped off the cliff to our deaths to get, like, dude. That's what I'm getting from her. She it would not shock me. It would not shock me if a girl ever said to a guy, what if we both took a poison and died together? Like, she's that type of bitch. Holy moly.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not, like, weird. I just want to...
I'm not like weird. We're way past weird. Sugar tits. We're way past weird. Holy shit.
I just like drawing on people with my tattoo gun. Permanently. You have to be, like, super talkative because I never shut the fuck up.
She said that as though that's somehow unique. You're a woman. All women never shut the fuck up.
If you won't let me paint your nails, you have bigger issues. Especially if you're a man. If you're a man and you don't let me paint your nails, I'm going to be upset. So
something tells me you don't want to upset this girl. Like, this is the type of bitch. Like, I wouldn't put it past her to, like, if you upset her, hey, can I paint your nails? Hell no. Okay. She spikes your drink with some sort of sedative. You wake up with your left leg amputated. Holy God, no, this bitch is crazy. Like, y'all, check this out. These are not unrealistic expectations. That's not what this is. This bitch is crazy. Like, crazy.
Oh, let me paint your nails, basically. You have to be willing to do something fun with your hair, like, at least, like, once. Like, if you had, like, a hair color phase, perfect. If you haven't had yours yet, let me do that for you. Yeah. If you have whoa, is it going? Yeah, it's going. If you have siblings, that's a plus, because, like, just that I have, like, more friends, you know?
Yeah, more friends to fuck.
if you don't like going out in nature, I'm not gonna talk to you.
Dude, even the person taking the video is like, oh my God, you're fucking crazy. Oh my God, the crazy laugh. Jesus. Yo. The crazy laugh.
Like if we can't go to the creek and like pick out cute rocks together and like climb trees, I don't want it.
What the fuck are we, 7 years old? Dude, pick up cute rocks and climb trees? What, are you gonna go hang out in a fucking treehouse? Oh my God.
Oh, and if you have a septum piercing, that's good. Good brownie points.
Good. This is fucking whack. Dude, even she knows how fucking crazy she is.
I'd be like somewhat interested in like tarot and astrology because I am, and I will not tolerate somebody telling me that it's stupid. And
it's stupid.
Also, I want you to be as into astrology as I am, so we can like understand it, because I think it's very real, and yeah, you just have to be able to relate with me. Again, that's standard with all girls. This is Jesus. Like if you're emotionally available. Yeah, that's a good list. Yes. I lost count. Bye.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen, man, any man who tangles with this tart deserves what they get. Like, this bitch is crazy. Holy God. This video is actually quite funny. This girl has a cancellation policy in terms of dating her. You guys are gonna like this one. Here we go.
Are you tired of your dates canceling on you without getting compensated for your time?
No.
Then let me introduce you to my cancellation policy, which I will be sending to all men who ask me on dates. Please note, if you are dating broke men, you may need to adjust your prices accordingly. Anyway, my cancellation policy is as follows. A cancellation of any date requires a minimum of 48 hours notice. If canceling within the 48-hour window of your date, a fee of $350 is required to be paid prior to rebooking. Now, if canceling within the 24-hour window of your date, a $500 fee is required in addition to an Uber Eats delivery of my choice for the original scheduled date time. My food selections and delivery address will be provided to you upon receiving your cancellation.
Got it.
Now, if you do not show up for your date, a $750 fee is required to be paid, and you will be unable to rebook future dates. And now for those repeat offenders. If you cancel within 48 hours more than one time, you will be placed on a banned list, otherwise known as a no re-entry list, and your access to rebooking dates will be revoked. It is important to note that at this time, I do not offer payment plans, so payments will be accepted in full via Zelle, Venmo, PayPal, or cashier's check. Now, it is extremely important that you send over the cancellation policy before committing to a date. If a man cannot agree to the terms and conditions of your cancellation policy, then he will also be added to the banned, otherwise known as no re-entry list. Girls, are you tired of your dates canceling on you?
I can't watch that again, guys. I can't. I don't. There's nothing to say here. Next video. I'm speechless. Hey. Wow. These bitches are getting crazier and crazier by the fucking day. All right. So this is rules to be her husband. Here we go.
If you want to be my husband, you got to get with my rules. Sit down, listen up. Location, 100% need your location. You need mine because I'm very paranoid. And what if I die? I need you to know exactly where my body is buried. Because obviously my phone is attached to my fucking tit. Also, I am home alone a lot, and I need to know that if there's a sound, it's either you opening the door or not. I need to know which one it is. Passwords 100% need your password, bitch. You know I don't fucking charge my phone, okay? If I die on juice, I need to then drain your phone from its battery, okay? I know you're playing fucking Call of Duty or some shit. You don't need your phone. I do. Hi. I used to think that I wanted a tall king, and then I met my husband. I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings, but as a short girl, it just makes it a lot easier to be in a closer proximity to my husband for horizontal activities, for vertical activities, for all the activities. If you catch my drift. Your friends are only allowed to be as dumb as you are, which lucky for them, the standards are very low in that region, but I will love them and I will treat them like little brother unless they cheat. Lying, I cannot lie. So I need someone in the relationship to be able to take over that, whether it's canceling plans, faking a sickness, or getting away with a murder. I need you to be able to lie for the both of us, okay? Parties. Not only will I be the life of the party, but I will also be the party of your life, okay? So strap in. Compliments, love them, need them, but also just know that if it's that time of the month and you give me a compliment, I will immediately accuse you of lying and only saying that because you're my husband. Social media. Whatever social media you're on, I just need you to know that I will send you memes and you better fucking laugh at them within half a second of me sending them to you.
Oh, wow.
These are the very easy and straightforward rules in order to be my husband. But lucky for you, registration is no longer open because the position has been filled by...
Stop the cap.
Quite the man, because honestly, this is a lot of shit to put up with, and I don't know how he does it. Bless his heart. If you want...
Okay, so the first thing I'll say is this bitch is giving off crazy vibes. Like, she's giving off crazy vibes. And yeah, I don't know where Devin finds these. I really don't know. I have no idea where the hell she finds these videos. But yeah, the first thing I'll point out is this bitch is not married. Dude, this bitch ain't fucking married, man. Who the fuck is gonna marry this? Dude, who the fuck is marrying this? Fam? Like, why all of a sudden, why are women now lying about being married? Like, women are now lying about being married. Holy fucking shit. Haitian Jack says TikTok needs to be banned. Yo, no. We can't ban TikTok. We can't ban TikTok, y'all. TikTok is what allows us to see how crazy these bitches are. Holy fucking shit. She's like a little electric munchkin. Ay. Yeah, Devin says her ring is on the wrong hand. I'm thinking TikTok is like a mirror image because the other girl flashed her right hand with her wedding ring on. So my guess is that it's a mirror image. Matter of fact, hang on a second. Let me do an experiment. If I even still have TikTok. Okay, so let's see here. I'm going to hit the plus button. Yeah, it's a mirror image. It's a mirror image, guys. So if I lift up my left hand, it looks like it's on my right hand. So, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, dude. She's not married. No, I don't care. Some guy says that's Walmart Snooki. Actually, Snooki is the Walmart version of her. She looks better than Snooki. Snooki has never been attractive to me. Never been attractive to me.
Wanna be my husband? You gotta get with my rules. Sit down.
Yeah, she is tiny because her thumbnail is almost as big as her thumb. Wow. I'm not gonna watch that again. I'm just gonna go to the next. I'm gonna go to the next video. Oops. I'm just gonna go to the next video. All right. Oh wow. Okay. My new dating requirements in today's dating pool. This girl, not too aesthetically. Oops. Wait a minute. This girl is not too aesthetically pleasing. And you know what's interesting? It's always these ugly bitches who have the most dating requirements. So let's take a look and laugh. Learn.
Misters, Mrs., and everyone that falls in between unicorns, fairies, everything like that. Yes, all that. I don't know about y'all, but the dating pool has gotten a little stale. So my dating rules have changed. I now have 3 requirements before we even get to the talking stage. Okay? This is before we even get to, can I have your number? Number 1, what is your astrological sign? And I know what you're thinking. Bullshit.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Because as a Leo, I give big love. 10 times a day. So I need to know if you can handle this big or are you going to bitch up and then go, well, I don't have time for that. Number 2, are there any skeletons in your closet? Do you have a baby mama? Do you have an ex that's still with you and you not with her? Do you have something that eats chicken nuggets? Do you have any skeletons? Are there any attachments to this situation? Is there anything attached to you that is going to become attached to me once I start talking to you? Because even talking to you, it becomes attached to me. And number three, what are your methods of making money?
Oh my God.
What are your goals and aspirations? How do you feel that you can make money in this lifetime? Because, I mean, if you have a regular 9-to-5 job, baby, that's good. I'm proud of you. If you scamming, stealing, drug dealing, I'm with you.
Yeah,
if you get caught, I'm gone. Mama ain't raised no trap queen. She raised a smart hoe. So get the money, then go. Okay? I'm sorry. And if you robbing Peter to pay Paul, where do you think you belong? Because if you think it's with me and not in the judicial system,
Judicial.
But I don't know. What are the 3 requirements? I mean, do y'all have requirements? This is taking a long time for me to get these requirements. But do y'all have requirements? And if so, what are y'all requirements? Like, what are the big 3? Because those are my big 3. What are y'all's big 3?
I don't even know what the list was, y'all. I don't even know what that was. I have no. I mean. Dr. B84 with the $5 super chat says, this is the Shaniqua value meal. Yes, this is. Yeah, this is Shaniqua all day long. Let's run through this again.
Good evening, Misters, Mrs., and everyone that falls in between unicorns, fairies, everything like that.
So right off the bat, you can already tell there's some C-Thrim going on. C-Thrim, for those of you who are new to the community, that is Cloak the Hood Rat in me. I don't believe for 1 second this woman speaks this softly all day long. Basically, C-Thrim is when black women use their white girl voices, y'all. Right? Like, listen, clearly, this is a ratchet. She's ratchet. She's a hood rat. Like, we get that. But she's not fooling anybody with this greetings, Mr. and Mrs. and unicorns and rainbows. Like, that's not fooling nobody. Like, come on. Like, just keep it real.
Yes, all that. I don't know about y'all, but the dating pool has gotten a little stale. So
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm going to have to remove something here. To make this a little bit more viewable so that you guys can see this and maybe you guys already see it. Oh, boy. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Anybody got any syrup for these pancakes? Anybody got some? Anybody got a pat of butter? Got some sausage? Got some eggs? Maybe some bacon? And her name is Hot Cinnamon Sugar. Actually, cinnamon and sugar on pancakes actually sounds pretty good. So she got the pan. Yep. She got the pancakes, y'all. Like real, like nipples pointing to the ground type pancakes. Okay.
My dating rules have changed. I now have 3 requirements before we even get to the talking stage.
Okay. So you have dating rules. I always tell you guys, it's always the ugly bitches that have all the dating rules.
Okay. This is before we even get to, can I have your number? Number 1, what is your astrological sign?
Oh, boy. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about bitches in these astrological signs. They literally mean nothing. The position of the moon when you were born has absolutely no bearing on your actions. Like, this is crazy.
I know what you're thinking. Hey, they go that zodiac bullshit. Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're thinking, actually. Good call there. Hot cinnamon butter sugar.
Because as a Leo, I give big 10 times a day. So I need to know if you can handle this big or are you going to bitch up and then go, well, I don't have time for that.
You know, it's funny. Every black woman says, because I'm a Taurus, because I'm a Libra, because I'm a Sagittarius. Women use astrological and zodiac signs as an excuse for their bad decisions. I'm a bitch because I'm a Leo. That's what she is saying. I'm a slut because I'm a Sagittarius. I'm a Taurus. That's why I cheated on my boyfriend. He was a Leo. That's why I cheated with him.
Number 2. Are there any skeletons in your closet? Do you have a baby mama? Do you
judging by those pancakes on your chest, looks like you've got a couple of baby daddies, sweetheart. So you got faux baby daddies, but I can't have a baby mama? So you're a single mother looking for a nigga with no kids?
You have an ex that's still with you and you not with her. Do you have some?
Oh. So she's been a side bitch. Oh, she's been the side chick before. That's what that is. Like, she just admitted to being a side chick. Okay, got it.
Something that eat chicken nuggets. Do you have any skeletons? Are
the fuck does chicken nuggets have to do with anything?
there any attachments to this situation? Is there anything attached to you that is going to become attached to me once I start talking to you?
Holy moly. What, like this girl, yeah, the Hafiz reaction is coming up. Just hold your horses. JPay must be new here. JPay must be new here. I always warm you guys up for a little while, and then I get to the main event. That's how content creation works, fam. You'll see.
In talking to you, it becomes attached to me. And number three, what are your methods of making money?
Oh, my God.
What are your goals and aspirations? How do you feel that you can make money in this lifetime? Because, I mean, if you have a regular 9-to-5 job, baby, that's good. I'm proud of you. If you scamming, stealing, drug dealing, I'm with you.
Yeah, no shit. Of course you are. Look at you.
But if you get caught, I'm gone. Mom ain't raised no trap queen. She raised a smart hoe.
But a hoe nonetheless. Jay Blaze says, long stroke like the attorney. Negative.
Nope.
Negative. TLA just talks about bullshit. That's all he does. He hits that Don DeMarco button 100 fucking times talking about nothing. I give you guys value. So JPay, you gonna have to wait, bruh.
So get the money, then go. Okay? I'm sorry. And if you robbing Peter to pay...
I'm sorry, she thought that was funny?
Paul. Where do you think you belong? Because if you think it's with me and not in the judicial system...
Judicial? Judicial?
But I don't know. What are the 3 requirements? I mean, do y'all have requirements? This is taking a long time for me to get these requirements. But do y'all have requirements? And if so, what are y'all requirements? Like, what are the big 3?
Wow. Well, we can start with this. I don't date girls who have pancake tits. I don't date hood rats. I don't really mess around with ratchets. Don't really mess around really with any of that stuff. Wow, the nerve of this hoe. Whew, wow, that was rough. That was rough. That was rough. All right, let me get to the super chats here. Dr. B84 says TikTok is evil. Then, of course, he said later, this is the Shaniqua value meal. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, my last story before we get to the main event. Actually quite interesting. So, England's third ever female. Okay, now all of a sudden I don't have the story. This is what I hate about Yahoo News. Is they're always changing the links. They're always changing. You know what? Fuck it. This is what I hate about Yahoo. Fuck them. Oh, well.
Because those are my big three. What are our big three?
I don't care, Shaniqua. I don't give a shit.
Listen up.
I don't care about you either. Dude, I don't know why. It just doesn't make any sense. I don't know why Yahoo. Like, dude, you leave it on a Yahoo page for long enough and it becomes a whole different story. It's stupid. I fucking hate it. Yeah, I'm not getting into the Prime Minister because I don't give a fuck. I don't have the link anymore. It's gotta be there. Like, that's the point of the show, is to be expedient. We've got a caller on the line. I'm going to bring that caller on here in just a second. Give me a second. Never mind. I guess I'll bring that caller on a little bit. In just a little bit. 312, hold the line. Hold the line. Someone will be with you shortly. Tyree Gilliard with the $2 super chat says, requirement simple, fit, feminine, and friendly.
Yep.
Absolutely agree. And with that, it is time for the main event. So, a couple of days, I would imagine, after Pearl came to visit myself and the lovely and talented Devin here at TSR Towers, or here at the Sharpe family compound. She went to Dallas to do some content, catch up with some people, and ran into Hafiz, who was a couple of days off of the valuetainment debate. We'll call it a debate. And just judging by the way this goes, judging by the way this this conversation goes, it reveals quite a bit. It reveals quite a bit about both Pearl and Hafiz. I just had someone in the Zoom link and they disappeared, so I guess I'll see you later. And so this really revealed a lot of different things, namely where exactly Hafiz is. So I'm going to go to Carlos in Chicago here. To get his thoughts, and then we will break down this video. Carlos in Chicago, you are on live with Donovan, and you go ahead.
Hey, Donovan.
Hey, what's going on, Carlos?
Hey,
been a while.
Yeah, I know, man. I just think, like, now, with Hafiz on the PBD podcast, Adam Sosnick's podcast, and, I just see a lot of people. I know, like, it's cool now to talk down on red pill guys and pro-masculine men like Andrew Tate, and ever since he's gotten banned, there's a niche out there to even attack red pill men more now than ever, so that's just my take on everything, and I feel like you're going to see it more often now than ever.
Okay, all right. Thank you for the thoughts, Carlos in Chicago. Yeah, Carlos in Chicago, there has always been an attack on RP content creators. Like, listen, this ain't nothing new to me. Yeah, Andrew Tate, that was a big one for sure. That was a big one. Andrew Tate was a big one for sure. Like, there ain't no doubt about it. But this is nothing new. This is nothing new as far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned, I pointed this out. I pointed this out like 2-3 years ago. I said, what's going to end up happening is that people turn on red pill content because the YouTube algorithm favors it. I've been saying this for years. We're our own worst enemy. We're our own worst enemy. And when it became, and this is the thing. Oops. And this is the thing. Most people who attack RP content creators are men. And that's not an accident, gentlemen. The reason why most people who attack RP content creators are men is because we're problem solvers, okay? We are absolute problem solvers. We're problem solvers and we're businessmen. So people are sort of observing and watching off in the cut. Hey, it seems to be favored in the YouTube algorithm to go after RP guys, right? Anytime I talk about red pill, anytime people talk about red pill truth and you know, female nature, et cetera, they get canceled. They get shut down. And so men really just made a business decision. They said, okay, I can either talk about red pill truth and get canceled every other week, or I can be anti-red pill and get pushed up in the algorithm. Guys like Kevin Ray Wilder. Kevin Ray Wilder thought he was going to build a brand. Kevin Ray Wilder, and I love mentioning his name. I love mentioning his name because it gives him a little bit of clout, and it gives him just a little bit of clout and oxygen, and he's not going to do he's going to do fuck all with it because he's a shitty content creator. But Kevin Ray Wilder, and I'll say his name again, Kevin Ray Wilder, he tried to build a brand on just dogging red pill content creators, and it got him abso-fucking-lutely nowhere. He is still the same garbage content creator that he was when he was doing fitness videos. It does not work if you are a shitty content creator. However, if you are a good content creator, yeah, the YouTube algorithm gods will smile favorably on you. And it seems as though Hafiz has turned in that general direction. So without further ado, let's get this party started.
Pearly Things YouTube channel. Today, I have a special guest on the channel. Welcome, Hafiz.
What up? This is going to be fun. I'm honestly, like I said, I definitely did land from a flight a couple hours ago, but I'm very, very excited. And like I told you, I don't like to talk before an episode. Okay. I feel like you ruined the best content. So I wasn't trying to be standoffish to you. I was just trying to say the good stuff when the cameras go on.
Got it.
Translation. I didn't want to reveal to you that this was going to be a blind side. Pearl was completely blindsided by this guy. She actually thought Hafiz was pro RP. That's why she has him on. That's why she had him on, right? She didn't expect for Hafiz to be the way he really was in this interview. So keep in mind, this is blindsiding Pearl. This is not what she thought the interview would be, yet she handled herself very, very well.
Guys, before we start, don't forget to like the video and ring that notification bell that we are going to be notified of my daily videos. Also, guys, we are introducing 4 membership tiers. So the first tier, you get to be a part of the live chat. Second tier, you get
I'll let her
to be a part of the Discord and behind the scenes vlogs. Third tier, you get to connect with me on social media. And fourth tier, you get a one-on-one call with me once a month. So I've helped people grow on social media, so you guys should sign up for that. Like I did with you a couple of years ago.
Yes, you did. So it's really interesting because I meet a lot of people and I have a lot of sessions. But I'm really excited about your journey and learning about it because initially you asked me, did I watch your channel? I was like, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't. I got to give it 100. But I know of your channel.
This guy doesn't watch anybody, dude. This guy doesn't watch anybody. How are you going to make an appearance on somebody's podcast and not watch their channel, watch their stuff? He'd heard of Coach Greg Adams, but he'd never watched any of his stuff. He's known Pearl for years. She helped him. She helped him on his, with his social media. Still hasn't taken the time to watch the channel. Okay.
All right. Mm-hmm. And then you made a reference that a couple years ago. You signed up for a session with me. We talked about some of the things going on with your YouTube channel and your goals and your dreams. So it's interesting. I think it's like, 2-3 years later?
Yeah, I think it's like 2 years ago, roughly.
2 years. Yeah, about 2020, around that period of time. So I think it's really interesting to see where you've grown, what you believe, and then how does that flesh out into the world today?
Yeah,
Flesh out. He likes that. He likes to use that word, flesh out. That doesn't make any sense. I think Hafiz he's a filibusterer, guys. He's a filibusterer. And listen, one thing I have in common with Hafiz is we both love to hear ourselves talk, right? We love to hear ourselves talk. The difference is Hafiz, it's just filibustering. At least when I'm running off at the mouth, there's some substance to it. But what he does is he filibusters like a female preacher. It's all feels over reels. Daddy Dame with the $5 super chat says, that's the second blue suit I've seen Hafiz in. Wonder if there's a correlation. You know what, man? You want to know something? That would not surprise me. That would not surprise me one bit if there were a correlation.
Because at the time, you guys were one of the only like reasonably priced like consultations. So I was like, oh, I gotta sign up for that.
Back in those days.
So to start, could you tell them a little bit about your channel?
Cool. Yeah. So my name is Hafiz. I started a YouTube channel with four of my good friends called The Roommates back in 2016. And then eventually The Roommates has grown and evolved in many different seasons of life. But basically what we said The Roommates was
seasons of life. That's female terminology, guys. So now we're starting, like now that I'm watching this back, I'm starting to understand. You can always tell. A lot of times you can tell. You listen to a person's choice of words, their linguistics, their terminology, who they're being influenced by. Right? We've progressed and evolved through all seasons. That is a term that women use. I'm in this season of life. Not that that's right or wrong, but that's what bitches use. Women use, well, in this season, I'm going to be a hoe. Maybe not next season, but this season, I'm going to be a hoe.
It was a place where the everyday man can come to improve his life. So we interview some of the best and brightest individuals, such as Jordan Peterson, Gary Vee, Patrick Bet-David, Stefan Labossiere, Jose Zuniga, Jonathan Haidt, and so on. Came on the show, and the whole goal was to be able to have these great conversations for the purpose of building up men. As that continued, I would also do live streams, but then I stopped doing live streams, and then eventually I would do occasional individual videos. So we did that for about 6-7 years, and now I'm transitioning to a lot more things that I'm more excited about. And yeah, so that's the elevator pitch about me and what I do.
Like what you're more excited about?
Well, I'm more excited about the Standard, the organization that we created, and the Standard is an exclusive community of high-performing men, committed to helping one another unlock their full potential physically, emotionally, spiritually, and financially.
Oh boy!
And through the concept of digital cities. So we're really excited about this new thing that me and my business partner are building. So my guy Joseph Hines, and just how it's going to change the world. Because I think level 1 is content, but I think level 2 is actual in-person transformation, and that's what we're excited about in this next season of life.
That's fair.
So
in this next season, I hate that. Philip Smith with the $10 super chat says he's like the girls who go on Fresh and Fit. How are you going to show up and not do any research about the platform you're a guest on? Well, girls on Fresh and Fit do their research. The research that they do are TikTok videos and YouTube shorts that make Fresh and Fit look bad. Because, dude, most of the time they get there, they're like, oh, this really is not as bad as I thought it was. Zenchance with the $50 super chat. $50 super chat. There we go. Jesus Christ. Need to get a new soundboard. The indignation felt by RP men is largely due to spineless cowards using freely given wisdom and acceptance to further his own agenda, along with his verbose Janus-like non-substantive feelings. He lacks conviction and frame, both required to be a man. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I'm going to tell you what, man. Zenchance might be the second coming of Red Pill Mike. You might be the second coming of Red Pill Mike, dude, because that was incredibly profound. Woo.
My first question.
Go ahead.
Would you consider
This is so funny. So Pearl, at this point, you can just tell, hey, he's on my side. He's on my team. Look how excited she is.
Yourself Red Pill?
Never in a million years.
Never.
Here we
Why?
go.
In a million years.
Never in a million years.
I think
Here we go.
To me, first and foremost, I think I don't subscribe to any man-made ideology.
Okay.
Because I think...
Number one, and let's just go ahead and get this out of the way. The Red Pill is not an ideology. What we talk about here in the Red Pill space is not based on ideas. This is not an ideology. Okay? This is reality. Hypergamy is not an ideology. Guys, women want to date men who are better than they are. They want to date men who make more than they do, who are taller than they are. They want to date men superior to them. That's not an ideology. That is biology. That's not an idea. That's a fact. Women branch swing from one relationship to the other on a regular basis. That's not an idea. These are things that happen. So many of our detractors like to call this an ideology to make us sound like extremists. And unfortunately, Hafiz has drank the blueberry Kool-Aid.
A lot of these ideologies put you in a box. So I do subscribe to religion, and people can argue whether that's man-made or not. That's going to be a great conversation, great debate.
No, this is not man-made, Hafiz. Nothing about what we talk about here is man-made. We understand male and female nature on a biological level. Men want women who are fit, feminine, and friendly. Women want men who are taller, make more, and confident, among other things. He keeps using the word ideology. He makes this sound extremist.
You get a guy like Sam Harris and Jordan Peterson had a great debate about that. But in regards to man-made ideologies, I don't really subscribe to them as much. And I don't like to identify myself with something that somebody else has conjured up with their own personal opinion.
There we go. Own personal opinion. Own personal opinion. It's not our opinion that women file for divorce better than 70% of the time. That's not our opinion. That's a fact. It's not our opinion that 85% of the time divorce courts award sole custody to the mother. That is a fact. It's not our opinion that women cheat more than men. That is a fact. It is not our opinion that women are having way more sex than men. That is definitely a fact. It is not our opinion that 90% of the women want 10% of the men. That is a fact. That is a fact. What he's trying to do, guys, is he's trying to set the parameters with this language. First and foremost, I'm going to establish this immutable fact. This is an ideology, not an ideology. Ideologies are based on ideas. But then he wants to say that we're basing this on opinions. Just like I said yesterday, if one man has 5 terrible experiences with women, that doesn't mean that all women act the way he experienced, because he's one person, he's one man, right? If one man gets into a relationship with a woman and he gets cheated on by all 5 women and he says, all women cheat, well, obviously that's not the case. All women don't cheat, most of them do, if given half the chance, and if you don't keep your shit together, right? And really, today's modern men, most men don't get a chance to get cheated on 5 times. The average rank-and-file Western man gets a chance to be cheated on maybe twice, if that. What is it, something like 30% of American men or Western men are virgins? It's like over the age of from 18 to 30 are virgins. That's not an idea, that's a fact. That's not an opinion, that's a fact. So right out of the gate, he's trying to set these parameters so that we don't have to go outside of these parameters that he's setting. JBlaze11 says, Hafiz is that female roommate you use for rent. You guys, man. You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me. Listen, I'm trying not to. I don't want to speak. I don't want to be derogatory toward Hafiz. I don't want to make personal attacks. I want to attack the argument. I don't want to attack him. I don't think he's a bad guy. I just think he's misguided. I think he's being influenced by both his pastor and his wife, and probably also his pastor's wife. Selexial2 says, I can already see passive aggressiveness, shaming tactic, nonsensical extreme arguments, and gaslighting coming up. Yeah, you can kind of feel it, can't you? Dominic Smith, $10, says, I watched this whole thing and he was being rude, condescending, and disingenuous the entire time. I applaud Pearl for her patience. Hafiz talks way more than he listens, and it shows. Monkey D.U. Sop with the $2 super chat says, Hafiz is 0 for 2. When is his next debate? Excellent. I've got G20. On the Zoom line. As soon as nope, I guess not. Let's continue.
And so I think in regards to the red pill, it's a very interesting space, a lot of interesting characters there. And I think the biggest challenge to me is the phrase that they use is that we're all we're doing is trying to share the truth about fill in the blank, right? And
we're trying to share the truth about women and dating. Yes, that's right.
To me, it's very, very arrogant as a human being to say, I myself am the orator of the truth.
Oh, Hafiz. Oh, boy. Already.
I know the truth. My studies are the accurate studies. My ideas are the accurate ideas.
No. Our experiences are the accurate experiences. See, Hafiz is doing the same thing that he did on the Saucecast. Listen, one man's experience does not an opinion make. Right? Like I said before, if one man has one bad experience with a woman, okay, you can charge that to the game. Maybe it's a one-off. What Hafiz is effectively indirectly saying here is that if you have a bad experience with a woman, then you have no right to make blanket statements about women, which is fine. I totally get that. But millions of men, millions upon millions of men, there's a reason why the red pill space grew so quickly. There's a reason why. It's because we have shared experiences. We have shared similar experiences. Oh, wait a minute. Your wife cheated on you with her personal trainer too? Oh, wait a minute. Your wife started saving for the divorce 3 years before she actually filed and already had a lawyer on retainer? Millions and millions of men are sharing their shared experiences. And the more we see and hear other stories that are the same or similar, the more likely it is that you can reasonably conclude that there are women, most modern women, the vast majority, follow a certain pattern of behaviors. That's what this is. That's all this is, Hafiz. That's all this is. Yes, there are a lot of red pill content creators who misrepresent the space. Bitches ain't shit, blah, 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 blah. I used to be one of those people. I'm not going to run from that. That's the stage I was in. All while I was cultivating my long-term relationship. But what this guy continues to do, and I don't understand how he's not self-aware enough to understand that it's not just one man saying this. He's acting like he's acting like we are just one person with one experience. No. We are millions of men with millions of the same experiences, Hafiz. He cannot and will not acknowledge that.
I am the only individual who knows these things. And so to me, that ideology seems very cult-like, in my opinion.
Very cult-like, in your opinion. So Hafiz is now using the shaming language. LDU Lifestyle with the 500 KESs, whatever those are. Appreciate that. Says, when I watched the show, I noticed that Hafiz was projecting what happened to him onto all the RP creators. I think what's happened to Hafiz, what's happening to Hafiz is exactly what Zenshin mentioned in his $50 super chat. What he did is he used what the red pill had to offer, became more attractive, found himself a woman, married her, and now he thinks he doesn't need the red pill anymore, so now he's going to come after us.
If you believe in them, they give you praise words like, oh, yo, you're red-pilled, you're an alpha male, right? And if you disagree with...
Dude, we're not using... I don't know. See, again, now he's making blanket statements. Like, nobody's saying, hey, yeah, you're red pill, you're an alpha.
With them to give you the curse words, right? You are blue-pilled, you are a beta male, right?
Well, that's because you are. Hafiz. Like, I mean, if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, then goddamn it, it's a duck. Am I wrong?
You talking about like the comments section?
I'm just talking about the idea of
very good, Pearl. Very good. Very good. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Dude, I missed this the first time. Look at Pearl. This is very poignant. And I'm going to bring in Kendrick Williams in on the Zoom call. And as soon as I see Kendrick, I'll go ahead and ask him to unmute. Hang on, Kendrick. And I'll bring you on in just a second. Listen to this
Alpha
very
male,
closely.
right?
Watch.
And if you disagree with them, they give you the curse words, right? You are blue-pilled. You are a beta male, right?
Are you talking about like the comments section?
I'm just talking.
Are you talking about the comments section? That is a big difference. There is a big, big difference between content creators and the content comment section. Most people in the comment section have good sense. Most of them do, right? Most of them have good common sense. But a lot of them are exactly what Hafiz is talking about. Those are the guys that treat this like a cult. Those are the guys that treat this like an ideology. Are the comment section. And the fact that Pearl made that distinction, 2 points for her. All right, let me go to the Zoom line. So Kendrick Williams, what's going on, man? What's on your mind?
Hey, Donovan, can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you loud and clear, man.
All right, cool. So I watched the interview, and I've been watching Red Pill content for a while, and a lot of the struggles that men are going through, and like you said just a minute ago, lots of men are going through it. So
right.
a lot of it resonates with me. One issue that I have with the Red Pill is that it doesn't really focus on solutions as much as it does pointing out problems with women.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like Hafiz, he has really good intentions, although
I agree. I think he has good intentions.
Yeah, there was some times where Pearl would get him in different things. And I do think that he kind of made a lot of nothing burger statements, statements that were kind of full of fluff.
Sure.
But I do think that one of the things that he was talking about is the fact that marriage is a good thing for society, I think. And I'm not really familiar with your content. This kind of came up on my feed and I figured I'd jump on, but I'm assuming you're a black man. Is that correct?
Can you not see me?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're Hispanic, or I'm
sorry. Yeah. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, is my camera not? Yeah, I'm black. Yeah, 100% red bone, both parents black. Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I could see you. I just wasn't sure.
Okay.
But I do feel like as another black man myself, like there's a lot of issues that we're having in the black community, and I know I'm kind of focusing on black men as opposed to all men, but
that's fine.
I think that marriage is kind of a huge answer for us, and I think he's one of those guys. And I don't know his background. I haven't been involved with Red Pill content that long, but I do think that marriage is kind of the thing that will lead our community into better things. And it looks like he's kind of pushing that, as well as, and he there were times where he acknowledged what Pearlie was saying, and she made some good points, and he said, yeah, I agree with you. So I think there is room to have agreement with the Red Pill and some of the things that are espoused in this community, but also recognizing that we got to kind of move past that and try to find a middle ground to where we can mitigate some of those things, that some of the issues that marriage brings, but also enjoying it and getting the benefits that it has for us, our community and society as a whole.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you on some of what you said. The first thing, I'll definitely agree with you. It would appear, and I don't know what the percentages are, but it would appear that most red pill content, it's just pointing out the problem rather than pointing out solutions. But even though that might be true, most men have no idea that there is a problem. Most people have no idea that there is a problem. So, and I'm a solutions-oriented guy. I've got books, courses, how to build equality from the ground up, how to have a great relationship, blah, 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 blah. So I offer actionable solutions. I mean, I can't make anybody else, hey, all of you out there in Red Pill Land, we need to be offering more solutions. Listen, that's their prerogative. It is what it is. Coach Gray Adams is also a solutions-oriented guy. He says, hey, man, live the free agent lifestyle. And it's funny that you say that, because there are a lot of channels that do nothing but just talk about the problems. I have nothing against that. I like talking about the problems too, because you can't offer solutions unless you acknowledge that there is a problem in the first place. And then you have some content creators who almost, I don't want to say wish upon a star, but they disingenuously advocate for a time that will never be here again. They say we need to make women great again. They need to be back in the kitchen. They need to be barefoot and pregnant. Bruh, the 1950s are gone, and they're not coming back. It is 2022. It ain't 1922. And to me, that's a grift. That's a hustle, because people who advocate for that kind of stuff, they know that there's no time machine. They know damn well that the way things are constructed now, women have to work, because you have to have a 2-income household for the most part. Now, in terms of marriage being able to save the black community, I will agree with this aspect of it. Societies thrive when it is built on the backbone of nuclear families. That's a man, a woman, and a child, right? Man, woman, and children. And nuclear families are what's going to save the world. It's what's going to save the culture. Unfortunately, Kendrick, the way that marriage is constructed and conducted these days, it is absolutely not going to work. And the reason for that is because the state is involved. And because here's what's really going on, Kendrick. The reason why marriage isn't the answer, at least not the way it's constructed with the state involved, is because women are incentivized to leave. Women are incentivized to leave. Our culture rewards women for their bad decisions. We as men pay for their bad decisions. If a woman is sexually irresponsible and she gets pregnant, she gets free housing, she gets free food, free education, etc., etc. If a woman gets married and decides to get a divorce, she gets half the kids, his alimony, half his present and future earnings, and so on and so forth. If a woman makes a mistake in this country reproductively, they are never punished for it. Why do you think better than 3 out of 4 black people born in this country are born out of wedlock? Because they are financially incentivized to be baby mamas. There were 2 bitches on Fresh and Fit the other night. This woman says, I want to have kids, but I don't want to be married. So while I agree with you that the nuclear family is the key to everything, guess what, bruh? Black women, white women, American Western women, they don't want to have families. They don't want to get married. They don't want to get married. They don't want to have families. They're pushing off marriage and relationships until they're 32, 33 years old, if that. So while I agree that the nuclear family is certainly the answer, marriage the way it's constructed is not going to help anybody, not even the black community. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I wasn't trying to be rude to you.
No, that's right.
I just had a comment, and I understand, marriage, it's definitely one-sided. I don't think anybody can look at it and say that it's not.
Right.
But I do think that there's ways to mitigate that. You've got prenups.
Prenups can be listen. Now, I will give you this. There is a way to be married without getting the state involved. You can just do a private marriage. You can give her all the pomp and circumstance, give her the wedding, give her the cake, give her the gifts and all that, and then just don't sign your name. The only time that there should really be an exchange of resources is if she has a child. Listen, if you make a human with another person, you need to be financially responsible for that. That's all there is to it if you both agreed to get pregnant. But marriage, the way it's constructed, it does not work. Prenups are not, dude, there are law firms. There are law firms who specialize in getting prenups thrown out. All a prenup is just another hurdle for the bride to get at your resources. So my advice to you is get married, just make sure the state's not involved. You want to know about prenups? Ask Dr. Dre about how his prenup ended up. Oh, wait a minute. I think you muted yourself. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yep. I'm sorry. I got out.
No, that's all right. Go ahead.
What happened with my computer? I hear what you're saying. I guess the one thing I would say to that is the fact that people are going to get together. They're going to get with women, and they're going to have babies anyway. So, and I'm obviously 100% with you as far as men taking care of their children, taking care of their responsibilities, and that's also one of the things that I agree with Hafiz is. It seems like he's very much on that, personal accountability thing. And I think, like I said, there's room enough for both sides. There's room to be accountable, and there's also room to point out the inconsistencies and the injustices that happen with a lot of men. But the only thing I would say that, men are going to have children with women anyway. So you might as well do it within the confines of a marriage. And like I said, there's ways to mitigate the risk as well. It's hard for me to say that marriage is a bad thing, even though it is kind of one-sided. Maybe we should look at it as more of a business, take a more business-like approach that women do.
Listen,
women have been looking at us like businesses for years.
No, listen. I don't disagree with you. I think marriage is a good thing. I think instead of maybe calling it marriage, how can I put this? Because let's say if a man and a woman got married back in the 1560s, husbands and wives have existed since the beginning of time. The difference is that it wasn't overseen by the state, Most of the time, it was overseen by the community or overseen by the church. They had the wedding, they had the ceremony. They didn't have to sign anything. They said their vows in front of the public and whoever their God is. They kissed and they were married. Then they went along their merry way. When the government got involved with marriage, that's what destroyed marriage. So I'm with you. Nuclear whether paperwork is involved or not, nuclear families are what's going to save the West. But like I said, and to say that men and women are going to have babies anyway, they may as well do it within the confines of marriage. Well, that's where sexual responsibility comes into play. Like, dude, girls are out here hoeing like it's nobody's business. I mean, dude, most women in this country are not wife material. And as much as we would like to think that it shouldn't be that, and it should not be this way, Kendrick, I am not. There is no doubt about it. But that's the way it is. So I teach men to deal with women the way they are rather than the way they should be. Should people be having children out of wedlock? No, but they are. But then again, men and women are not looking to get married either. So if people want to make babies with each other before they get married, if you said that's going to happen anyway, I guess forcing them to get married, I don't think that's a solution. I think what really needs to happen, there needs to be a shift in the culture as far as I'm concerned. We need to quit rewarding women for their bad decisions and bailing them out. Then maybe some women will start to hold on to their virginity a little bit more. Maybe women won't try to go through their hoe phase. Maybe women will start to get married when they're young and pretty and fertile, and then maybe the family will come back. But in this day and age, man, it's gonna have to get worse before it gets better. I'll give you the last word.
No, I respect what you're saying, man. I don't really have anything else to say that I think there needs to be a shift in culture, like you're saying.
Yeah.
There's a lot of work that needs to be done, and like you said, it's not like a one swipe thing where we can just wave a magic wand and change it. So I get it. It's going to take time.
Let me ask you something. What kind of solutions? And this is an honest question because I agree with you. I think that there aren't enough, and I don't have any control over what anybody does, right? And I'm not going to say more of us need to be doing X, Y, Z. But what kind of solutions would you like to see out of this community? Like, what kind of solutions? In terms of, maybe getting nuclear families to maybe be a thing again.
I think, and that's something that I've thought about, and I was starting to get to that, but I think you had a point that you wanted to make. But
okay, yeah, go ahead.
I was thinking that women have changed, and I think women have changed a lot more than men have. We still are expected to do the same things that we've always done, which is a common complaint within the manosphere community. But I think that we need to start maybe taking a more business-like approach to marriage. And maybe we need, instead of not caring about how much money a woman makes, maybe we need to care about that.
I'm sorry, no. Wait, hold on. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'll entertain that. So why do you think we should care about how much money a woman makes?
Because I think it's one of those things that if you're worried about marriage and you're worried about a woman running off with your money or whatever, I think that's one of the things that would give her less incentive to leave.
Okay.
Because, but obviously there's certain things that come with it, which is why men don't really care about money. But
there you go.
Like I said, maybe there's some things they need to change.
No, I agree with you 100%. So let's go down the rabbit hole. Okay, so I make $75,000 a year. If you make $75,000 a year, what would be the financial minimum for you to consider marrying? Like, what's the minimum a woman would have to make to be married to you?
I mean, I don't know. I'm one of those guys that doesn't really care about a woman's money,
and you shouldn't. None of us do.
Right, but so I don't really have one. But I would say that if men are looking to mitigate that risk, they want to have a woman that makes at least what she makes, kind of like what women say. So I mean, I hate to say it, but that's kind of one of the things that maybe women or maybe men need to start looking at in terms of mitigating their loss.
Here's the problem. If a woman, let's just say that I make $75,000 a year and I marry a woman who makes $75,000 a year, who's going to raise the kids, Kendrick? Who's going to raise the kids? This is the quagmire. This is the quagmire that most women find themselves in, and you probably just observed this in your everyday life. Women are sold a bad bill of goods that they can do it all. You see all these commercials and movies where she's a beautiful woman in a power suit. She's got 3 kids. She's thin. She's in shape. She's the CEO of a tycoon, and she runs the household. She's helping Billy with his homework. She's doing expense reports. She gets a good night's sleep, and she still rocks her husband's world in the bedroom. That is impossible. if with women, you cannot, especially with families, you can't serve two gods. You are either going to be a good employee or you are going to be a good mother, but you can't have both. And just because a woman makes the same as you, that doesn't mean that she's not incentivized to take you to divorce court. Because let's say the $75,000 and $75,000 man and woman get together and they have 3 kids. She's still in, even though it doesn't matter whether she makes more than you or not. 85% of the time, the courts are going to give her custody. And if she has full custody of the kids and he only has weekend visitation, now dad's on the hook for child support. So let's say she makes $125,000 a year and he makes $75,000 a year. The courts are not going to say, well, you make $50,000 a year more than your husband. No, the courts are going to say, we're going to give the kids to the wife. They don't care how much you make. You no longer have possession of your kids. Your kids now are in sole custody of your wife. Yes, I know she makes a lot of money, but guess what? You're going to be held financially responsible for those kids. This is why men are walking away from marriage, because we're damned if we do and we're damned if we don't. So I understand what you're saying, and it makes sense theoretically. If we put a little bit more emphasis upon how much a woman makes, then maybe she would be less incentivized to take you to the divorce cleaners because she has her own money. That's not the way women think, Kendrick. Women, it doesn't matter how much or little a woman makes. When she files for divorce, she is trying to get all she can get. That's just how it is, man.
Yeah, you're right about that. And I've talked to a couple of attorneys like that, and I think that, and I'm not an attorney. I'm kind of going off of what one person said, but it makes sense considering the nature of women and nature of men. That women will fight to the nail and teeth to get everything they can, and men are just kind of like they tend to lay down.
Well, the reason why they lay the reason why they lay down is because they know that the deck is stacked against them. Like, dude, when a man walks into divorce court or family court, everything is against him. He knows there's an 85% chance he's not gonna have custody of his kids. He already knows that. And whoever has custody has the leverage. And 85% of the time, it's women. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I got you. And I know you got other things you got to do, man.
Sure.
I got one more thing I got to say.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I guess you were talking about the whole child support and everything.
Yes.
Men are still paying child support anyway. I'm paying child support. I have a daughter, so it's something that we're going to be subjected to whether we're married or not. I do think that marriage, it has an effect to where it will, I'm not going to say it's going to keep a woman from leaving, but it does give her an incentive to stay more than just a relationship, just some chick that you knocked up and, she can go and do whatever she wants, take you to child support court or whatever. I think that divorce is a very stressful, long and arduous process. And I do think that if people are, if they can choose to stay or choose to go through a divorce, I think that the whole
90
process
seconds.
of going through it can. I'm sorry, I don't know what I just heard.
That was Blog Talk Radio. But
okay.
So if I'm understanding you correctly, you're telling me that if a woman is married rather than just in a relationship with a guy, she's less likely to seek a divorce because it's a long and arduous process?
I think that in more cases than not, I think that does serve as some kind of hindrance to a person leaving.
A person leaving. No, that's incorrect, man.
60 seconds.
70% of divorces, better than 70% of divorces, are initiated by women. Okay, men are not the ones walking away from relationships, Kendrick. It's women. Women initiate 90%. Right, exactly. It doesn't matter, whether a woman is married or not, especially in this day and age. A piece of paper or something being governed by the state like a marriage, that does not deter women from blowing up their families. It just doesn't.
Right.
Women,
right, but
a woman is
my question.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, go. I understand it. It's not going to keep anyone from leaving.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have a person that's in a relationship with someone, just living with them, and you have a person who's married and has children, both situations have children. Both situations they've been married or they've been together for 5 years, but one is married, one is not. I would say that the woman that's married is probably more likely to stay than the one that's not. Would you not agree?
No, you would be dead wrong. The one that's married is more likely to leave because she's incentivized to leave. She's incentivized to divorce her husband because when women see, here's the thing. The reason why women are dragging men down the aisle, but then drag them into divorce court and child support court, is because they have nothing to lose. Most women, Kendrick, have nothing to lose by getting married. They have everything to gain. Most men make more than most women. Men work longer hours. We work more dangerous jobs. There's no such thing as the pay gap. It's just that we work harder, longer hours, and more dangerous jobs. The average rank and file woman is not going to marry the average rank and file man if he does not make more money than she does. So, pardon me. So, in the grand scheme of things, women, and especially divorce being a long, arduous process, that's the way it is for men. Dude, listen, there are women who get married, Kendrick, and have already hired a divorce attorney. These things actually happen. Women are throwing divorce parties because they know as soon as they, if they're the first to file, if they get downtown to file those divorce papers, she knows she's on easy street, especially if she has young kids. She knows she's going to be getting child support for each one of those 3 kids. I agree with you theoretically. You would think that women would say, if I get a divorce from this person, I'm going to have to go to court and this and that and a third. Listen, theoretically, you would think that that's the case. No, when there is cash and prizes at the end of the rainbow, women will stop at nothing to file for divorce. Women, like I said, women are filing better than 3 out of every 4 divorces because they're paid to leave. And when you're paid to leave, what reason do you have to stay? So a woman has a choice.
I respect that.
Yeah, so she can listen. I can either stay with this dude and raise our 3 kids and really have to be accountable, or I can divorce this guy, get an additional income with child support and alimony, and get to sleep with a bunch of other guys on the back end. This is why women have divorce parties. This is why most of the time they file for divorce. I hear what you're saying, and I think that nuclear families, that's what's going to save us. But it in this current climate, I mean, it's going to have to get worse before it gets better, man. That's for sure.
Okay. Thank you for your time, man.
No problem, man. Kendrick, wait a minute. Kendrick, if you can go ahead and jump off so I can bring in Nick here. All right. Before I get to Nick, I'm going to read these super chats. Basil Denson with the $2 super chat says intentions don't matter if they're destructive. I wholeheartedly agree with that. That is absolutely true. Let me see here. Hang on, Nick. I'm gonna get to you in just a second here. Pardon me. Oh, wait a minute. Got a lot going on here. Hang on. There we go. All right, we're good. Omar Lara says health is wealth. LMAO. Yes, Miss Cement. $5 super chat. She says, I come from an Arab part of the world. I am an immigrant to the U.S., and it's interesting to see how much similar things the RP and my culture has. Yeah, dude, the Middle East has their women on lock, and America, dude, if you look at American women, if you look at Western women, you know why they do things in the Middle East the way they do. Dude, Zenchins with another $100 super chat. Holy smokes. Zenchins, you're out here trying to pay my rent, bruh. I'm trying to pay my rent. He says, Donovan, truly an honor to be compared to the legend that was Red Pill Mike. I don't think I can hold a candle to that wind of change, which was RP Mike. Even in medicine, I am a servant of my fellow man. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst, gents. Be well, gents. Cheer. Appreciate that from Zenchins. Wow, dude, back-to-back $100 super chats. Okay, let's see. All right, Nick, if you would go ahead and unmute yourself.
Hi, Donovan. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you, man?
Good. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, of course.
I got 2 points. I guess one's more of a point, one's a question.
Okay.
But I guess I'll start with the question because obviously I know your entire audience is very Red Pill aware.
Sure.
And I was just wondering, as many talking points as I hear about, divorce court, family court, and all that, what I really wonder is that why do I not hear almost anyone talking about family court, the family court system for what it is? It's slavery. Why doesn't anybody call it for what it is?
Yeah, because, well, there are people who talk about the family court for what it really is. The problem is that the message is silenced. It's shadow banned. It's canceled, right? We're the only community that talks about what really happens in relationships and in family court and divorce court. I'm fortunate. My divorce cost me $12. My ex-wife and I, we didn't have any kids or any money. And so that was a relatively inexpensive, pain-free divorce. But there are a lot of, but more times than not, men who have children with women, they end up going through the divorce mill. Yeah. KF in the chat says, CGA talks about it all the time. Yeah. Listen, man, anything that points out unflattering truths about women that goes against the narrative, what ends up happening is that gets suppressed in the algorithm. It doesn't get suggested as much. That's why people don't hear about it.
If I can, actually, I'm gonna push back a slight bit.
Okay.
So as far as the system goes, yes, disproportionately, it absolutely affects men. But the way I see it, the Leviathan doesn't care about your gender. The Leviathan wants your labor. The Leviathan wants your money. And so far, it is the men that are making all the money, at least for the most part, right? That's why it's 85%, or is it something other, like 85% of the divorces, it's the man who pays the alimony. I believe it's a really high figure,
it's 97% of alimony is paid to women. 85% of the time, the woman gets the full custody.
Right. So, however, you will see cases like rare cases, right? Like what was it, Roseanne? Like
right.
But anyway,
Kelly Clarkson's ex-husband. What's her name? The singer Adele. Yeah.
Yeah. So what it is really is it's a system to extract wealth from people in general, and no matter how you slice it, whether it be for men, whether it be for women. When you're, I know like there's a lot of cases out there where like after a divorce, after X amount of years, I know it's very common in California. I think it's like after 10 years, you have to pay alimony for the rest of the person's life. If you're being stripped of the benefits of your own labor, again, I don't understand why people don't just call it for what it is.
I think you're wrong. You said the Leviathan doesn't care about your gender. I disagree with that. The court system is not the Leviathan. One of the 4 pillars of feminism, one of the purposes of this country is the transference of resources from men to women. In the very few rare instances where the woman has to pay child support or alimony, she's got to be making 10 times more than the man. But if they're even in the same ballpark in terms of socioeconomic status, it's almost always given to the woman. The court system, and I agree with you, Leviathan doesn't care about your gender. It only cares about your label. But the court system is not Leviathan. The court system, the United States government, and again, this is true around the country. It is to transfer resources from men to women. That appears to be, just based on the numbers, that appears to be the very objective of really a marriage. Because I'll tell you this is interesting, Nick. You see, back in the day, in order for a man to get sex, he had to get married, right? Okay, he had sex, he gets married. Then, of course, the 60s and 70s come, free love, feminism, blah, 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 blah. Men were still going down the aisle and getting married, but then taken to divorce court and getting run through the mill. So men decided, okay, I'm just not going to get married, then I don't have to get divorced. But they were still putting babies in women. And so what was then happening is that women were getting pregnant on purpose, baby trapping unsuspecting men, and then still taking them through the divorce mill with the child support. So then men decided, okay, I'm gonna start wrapping up. I'm not gonna blow my loads in these women. So do you know? So you want to know what else happened? Then dating apps happened. Dude, 97% of the revenue that comes from dating apps are from men. Women are not out here paying for 10 to gold, Nick, right? So, and finally, there are men out here who are reproductively responsible, right here, who are high earners, right here. Guys like me, I'm not ever getting married and I'm not ever having kids. But guess what? Uncle Sam still finds a way to transfer my resources to the baby mamas because my tax bill last year was $36,000. I'm a reproductively responsible, high-earning man. I'm not in the divorce mill. I don't have any kids, but they still found a way to take my resources and to give them to Shaniqua. I'll give you the last word, Nick.
The last thing I wanted to say, I guess back with this, the court system, I guess I only see one way out, and I'm not optimistic at all.
Okay.
But it's really some lobbying movement, whatever you want to call it, to abolish alimony. At least that might not be the ultimate step, but I think that would probably be the greatest step. If that can just be outlawed, period.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to be the case. I've got to drop you. I've got to drop you because there's way too much background noise there. But I appreciate you phoning in, Nick. I appreciate you phoning in. Wow, we have quite a few more. Let's go to Voice of the Block. Let's go to Voice of the Block. Okay, there he is. Give me a second here. All right, Voice of the Block. Go ahead and unmute yourself, my friend.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing pretty good. So, recently I went to the family court system.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. And I seen some of the stuff that was going on in there. A lot of guys was leaving out pissed.
Yep.
So, my situation, I will be speaking about it soon. I'm trying to get through it because I don't want anything coming up. But the family court system is starting to catch on to a lot of women in the games that they play.
No shit.
In Georgia, they are. They catching on to it a little bit.
Okay.
You know,
all right.
It's slow, but they're still catching on. I'm one and done. I advise, man, I wouldn't have kids, especially with the stuff that's going on these days. I wouldn't have no way that I would have a child. And they'll just pull the plug and you probably won't see your child. I fought for 50-50 custody. I fought for full custody.
Okay.
They still awarded me 50-50, and I just went on and took that. She might be owing me. And I was paying child support and didn't even have a court order to pay. But, you know, my lawyer advised me just go ahead and pay it. I will be speaking on my story pretty soon. I also want to tell you, man, you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Hey, and good luck with your situation, man. When everything gets adjudicated, holler at me, man. I'll bring you on.
All right, appreciate that. I will be reaching back out to you. Voice box of the block. So remember that one.
Okay, good stuff, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, go ahead and drop off so I can get the other guys in. Shout out to Michael Trillstein with the $2 super chat. Says Top G. He says Top Jew meets Top G. Yes or yes. Shout out to Michael Trillstein, a friend of the Fresh and Fit podcast. Good to see you in here as well. A couple more people here, and we'll get back to the breakdown. Let's go to Irving. All right. Okay, Irving, I got you on here. And I'll wait for your audio to connect here. It takes a while. There we go. All right, go ahead and unmute yourself, my friend.
Hey, what's going on, Donovan?
Hey, Irving, what's up, brother?
Hey, I'm good. Well, listen, I really don't have no complaints. I just I heard one dude come on talking about solutions, many solutions.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably the biggest problem with some of the issues we have is that men are asking other men for solutions instead of creating their own. The red space isn't for it's not for it to create solutions, it's just to give you information.
Right.
It's for to understand the nature of everything. And when I hear dudes come on here and talk about, oh, we need solutions, we need this, listen, man, solve your own problems.
Yeah.
We're not here to solve your problems. We're here to give you information so you know you can make the right, correct choices and willing to take the risk. Life is a gamble.
That's right.
If you're scared to take that gamble, don't take it then.
There you go.
And that's what like CGA says all the time. Live the free agent lifestyle then. You know, do that. Or just, and another thing people need to do is have higher standards. That's one thing. If you want to fix the marital problem, a lot of guys, you need to learn big discipline.
Yep.
And have higher standards. And a lot of these issues wouldn't happen. Like, one thing is people don't realize is the most powerful thing you can use on a woman is saying no. If she wants to have sex with you, just be like, nah, I'm good. She's going to come back.
That's right.
I promise you that. She is going to come back. All you got to say is, nah, I'm good. And I'm not saying this to say, oh, I'm an experienced player, I'm an experienced pimper, I know what I'm doing. No, I definitely had a simp stage earlier in my earlier 20s.
Of course.
And I definitely learned, and I found the red space around like two years ago, and I evolved, and I'm on a whole different level, even growing financially. But a lot of people, when I keep hearing people complain about the red space, about there's no solutions, people complaining, the red space is not for you. It's not for you to be negative about it. It's just information. Learn about the nature so you can make the right decisions. And I just had to get on and say that because a lot of people, I was just watching your stream to get to the stream, and I was just like, oh my God, I wonder how old these folks are, man. This is embarrassing. A lot of people just don't understand or can't even grasp the concept of what it is. And people say, oh, I understand this. No, it's about, are you going to live in reality, understand what the world is, or are you going to live in this false hood that people put you in, and you're just gonna be like, oh yeah, this is what it is. So a lot of people I just hope guys can just find their own solutions and understand female nature and know where you want to go.
Yes.
Take the risk if you want, take the risk if you don't. But one thing you should do is always have leverage to put you in a better decision.
Bingo.
Better position.
Very well said, Irving. I appreciate you stopping in, man.
No, I appreciate you having me on. Yeah, definitely do.
All right, Irving. Thank you very much to Irving for checking in. Yeah, the thing is this, man. The knowledge is the solution. Like, listen, and I understand. I understand people. We need solutions. We need solutions, dude. You're a man. Figure it out, right? Now, let me add some nuance to that. Okay, but what you have to understand is that 90% of the solution is knowing what the problem is. You're like, for example, we tell you guys all the time, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. We tell you these things. We tell you, this is what a hoe can do in your life. She'll take up your time, your energy, attention, resources. She'll fuck your homeboy. She'll spend your money. She'll, all this other kind of stuff. Well, what are we supposed to do about that, Donovan? Don't fucking commit to these hoes. That's what you do. I don't look, I know there's a lot of knowledge out there about how to handle women that a lot of men are unaware of. I get that. But if you know what women to stay away from, dude, that's 90% of the battle. That's 90% of the battle. Having the information is the solution. All right, oh boy, I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. How do you pronounce your first name? Is it Jorez? Let me get you to unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I got you. How do you pronounce your first name?
Say Joe.
Oh, Joe. Okay, cool. What's up, Joe?
I'm doing good. First, thank you for having me.
Of course.
I won't be here for too long.
Okay.
I was just going to say that one, marriage is actually a business.
Of course.
That's obviously.
Yeah.
Jared, every kiss begins with hair.
Oh, yes.
Well, that's kind of cute and all, but it's definitely not cute when they're talking about 4, 5, 6-figure rings.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. Hell no.
And then there's the laws, and then there's the divorce courts, the lawyers, then children. More than $200,000 to $400,000 for 18 years.
Jesus,
maybe more.
Yeah.
For taking care of a child.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a business. And yeah, I understand about child support and all that. I really do. However, it should be child support. Do you agree?
I agree. Instead of lifestyle support, child support.
And I don't have children.
Okay.
Okay. But I've seen so many men who have lost everything. There was a man who was living in his car.
Oh my God! You gotta be freaking kidding me! What?
You can see this on YouTube.
Oh,
you see this on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
She set the dude's car on fire. Oh, okay. He disappeared. All right. Well, if you can jump back in. All right. Let's jump back into this to the breakdown here. Let's jump back into the breakdown with Just Pearly Things and Hafiz.
About this, the idea of the philosophy, right?
Okay.
So the people who subscribe to their worldview are red pill individuals, right? Their minds have been opened up to the truth, right? And the people who disagree with their ideas are considered blue pill, right? You have rejected the truth, i.e. the Matrix, right? The guy in the Matrix, he said, I want to go back in the machine, even though I know it. I want to go back in the machine. So to me, that seems very cult-like in regards to the ideology. And so there's a lot of different reasons why I don't subscribe to it. But those are the few things. I just cannot hold myself to an ideology that a certain individual or individuals are communicating without understanding the fullness of those ideas.
Yeah,
that was just a bunch of fluff, man. That's just a bunch of fluff. We're not a cult. Like, listen, man. I don't know that Hafiz has figured it out yet. This is something I pointed out 2-3 years ago, fam. Like, dude, the red pill community, we've turned on each other. We've turned on each other, man. Dude, half of the time, guys are beefing, doing expose pieces on each other, stuff like that. Like, he keeps talking about us like we're all this kumbaya. It doesn't work that way.
Because they would say it's a praxeology, not an ideology.
Yeah, it's very easy to use words like that, but then you break down what does that mean?
Yeah. So my question to you is, like, what specifically do you disagree with?
Great question. So when people say things like, okay, we're not an ideology, we're a praxeology, right? You have to ask yourself, are you teaching any ideas? Like, is there any principles that your belief system?
Are you teaching any ideas? So he calls this an ideology, but asks if we're teaching any ideas. An ideology is based on ideas, but his first contention with the red pill, or his first question is, are you teaching any ideas? So Hafiz wants to make a big deal out of word salad, but then he turned right around and contradicted himself.
Is teaching because every human being's belief system teaches an ideas, right? And so for me, when I see that there are certain ideas and premises that are being taught, therefore you cannot simply say we are not an ideology. There is no ideals that represent the things that we believe. And so an example of what are some of the things I disagree with.
Dude, like, she asked you that question 5 minutes ago, and he's just now getting around to it.
I think I primarily disagree with a lot of times the descriptions of marriage and just how they analyze and describe marriage in today's world. I think I disagree.
Yeah, it is very, very clear. It is very clear that his pastor and his wife have gotten to him. His pastor and his wife have gotten to him, guys. That's what's happened. And listen, man, I'm glad that he has a good, close relationship with his pastor. But American pastors, specifically Black American pastors, are not your friends, gentlemen. American pastors are not your friends, guys. They're just not. I'm here to tell you. Black American pastors, those are the guys that pander to the audience. Those are the guys that pander and bow to the almighty Black Queen. So that explains everything we need to know about Hafiz's recent change of heart about the red pill community. Kyle 2020 with $5 super chat says Hafiz is like George Clooney in Intolerable Cruelty, professing the greatness of love before finding out he was conned by the professional ex-wife too. Absolutely. Him and Catherine Zeta-Jones. Mr. J. Oh, that was Mr. J. Says lost the connection, but wanted to say the only thing for things to get better is for laws to change and stop being biased. I would agree. Easier said than done. That's for sure. Dwayne Rhodes, $2 super chat says, my Skywalker comment was because you brought in Pearl. Well, I brought Pearl in. Appreciate that very much. Let's continue.
Agree with the analysis of male-female nature. I think if you were to read a book like The Evolution of Desire by Dr. David Buss, he's a world-leading expert on human evolutionary psychology in regards to mating. And he's fantastic. Buss School of Psychology is amazing. And you actually read a person who's like a world-renowned expert on this topic. And you hear about all the nuance. And I love Dr. Buss because Dr. Buss understands the nuance and the cross-cultural studies and so much data. And you were to read some of the more red pill, doctrinal books, you'll be like, wow, like it's literally like reading Dr. Seuss and reading something like Hamlet. It's like night and day.
You need to give us examples, Hafiz. You need to give us examples. If he were such an expert on evolutionary biology, give us an excerpt, give us the ideas that he espouses that contradicts what we teach in this community. I challenge you to do that. Like Spin Doctor in the chat says he's name dropping. Yeah, he's name dropping, but now he needs to drop comments. What exactly did he say that is contrary to the RP? Kyle 2020 says I hate fake intellectuals. Hafiz is going to be taught by life the hard way. Unfortunately, he is.
Difference. And so to me, I think I acknowledge that a lot of their ideas are truthful, like any ideology, right? Or whatever the heck word they're using nowadays to convince people that's not an ideology. Yes, those things there's truthfulness in it, but there's a whole lot of lies and a whole lot of...
Like what? What lies? What about the red pill? What about the red pill is lies? Daddy Dame with a $5 super chat says, That's how Pearl listens, actually. And the reason I know this is because I've met Pearl several times in person and I've had conversations with her on the phone. That's a verbal tick that she has when she's actually listening to you. If she's not paying attention to you, then she's not saying mm-hmm. That's just what she does.
Information that is not statistically accurate, and that's why I've always recommended people to read books like The Evolution
Referred people to
of Desire by Dr. David Buss, and then
The Evolution of Desire by Dr. David Buss. He still hasn't given me anything that Dr. David Buss has in that book that is contrary to RP awareness. This isn't RP. This isn't red pill ideology. This is red pill awareness. This is the truth. DG Nomad with a two Canadian dollars says Derek Jackson 2.0 plus word salad minus land the fucking plane, brah. Appreciate that very much.
And simply then read whatever red pill literature that you want and juxtapose those two ideas, and you be.
Oh my God, Hafiz! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Hafiz just used the word juxtapose. He just used the word juxtapose. Okay. Right. He just and juxtapose them together. You compare them. You compare them. Like, what are we, like, what are, again, he's, you guys are right. You guys are right. He uses a bunch of word salad. He uses a bunch of multi-syllable words to make himself sound a little smarter. I'm not saying Hafiz is a dumbass, but dude, if you're going to use big words, you got to know what they are.
Extremely astonished at the differences.
Well, it's just because everything you're saying is very broad.
Yeah.
So you even said like their teachings on marriage, because like from my
dude, do you see how Pearl just let him talk? She says, okay, things that you're saying are broad. Translation, you didn't give me any specific examples. He just went on a 10.5-minute diatribe on this evolutionary, this book by Dr. David, whatever his name is. He said the name 5 times. I can't believe I don't remember, right? But he didn't give any specific examples. He told us about the professor, he told us about the book, and then he gave us a bunch of word salad, but didn't give us any specific examples. This is why this is why Coach Greg Adams ate his lunch on the Saucecast.
My understanding of red pill is that they're not anti-marriage or pro-marriage. They're anti-marriage as it is today.
There you go.
The laws are today. And do you disagree with that?
So I'm gonna give you an example.
Okay.
Okay, that's a yes or no question.
I'm excited because I'm really excited about the way you're processing this.
Okay, so Hafiz has a tell. When he gets a little bit rattled or upset, when he is put on the spot, and he does not have the canned answer to whatever question is being posed, his go-to, like, he likes to stall for a little bit. He'll kind of shift into see. He did this on Saucecast. He'd be like, you know what? I'm really excited. I'm glad we're having these different, like, we got it, Hafiz. You've told us 5 times already. We told you 5 times. Anytime someone on the Saucecast panel, anytime they were talking about anything that he didn't have a direct, quick, witty response or rebuttal to, yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to be having this conversation. That's what happens. Just watch this. I'm gonna rewind it. Watch. Pearl asks him a direct question, and now watch.
Red pill is that they're not anti-marriage or pro-marriage. They're anti-marriage as it is today, and the way the laws are today.
We're anti-marriage as it is today, the way the laws are today. Do you agree or disagree? Watch.
And do you disagree with that?
So I'm gonna give you an example.
Okay.
And I'm excited because I'm really excited about the way you're processing this.
Yeah.
So let's go into marriage. So here's a fundamental challenge. Okay. So red pill is very broad.
Okay.
Very broad, right?
No. Yes, red pill is very broad. The red pill encompasses many, many, many truths. That's what he means.
Really? I don't think so, actually.
You don't think so?
No.
So do you think a person like Alpha Male Strategies teaches the same exact ideas as Coach Greg Adams?
No.
I know more about alpha male strategies than Coach Greg Adams.
Okay.
I haven't watched a lot of Coach Greg.
Okay.
AMS, he's like the fuck these hoes to sleep type.
Yeah, but he's evolved. That's old school AMS.
I don't know. If a guy tells me he watches AMS, I'm like, I gotta run.
Yeah, but even to that point, right?
Yeah.
So you're like, I gotta run.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of there's individuals like Steffes Cole. I'm not sure if Steffes Cole still calls himself Red Pill, but you have the Steffes Cole guys.
Right.
A lot different than Coach Red Pill.
See, what he's doing here is he is acknowledging the truth. Okay? The Red Pill universe, the manosphere has many different sectors, many different sects. There are different brands. That you've got the classic Red Pill guys, you've got the MGTOWs, you've got the Red Pill philosophical guys. There are many, many different avenues of Red Pill. And that's the way it should be, because not everybody's voice is going to sound the same. Not everybody's voice is going to sound the same to everybody, right? So somebody like AMS might be good for one guy, but then, not so much the other. So all he's doing is talking about the fact that the manosphere has many different personalities. Okay, congratulations, the sky is blue.
Okay.
A lot different.
Okay.
So what I'm articulating is that within the Red Pill umbrella, there's a diversity of individuals.
Yes. Yeah.
There's far right, there's guys who are a little bit more balanced. So what usually happens when we're having this conversation,
there's that word balance again,
which requires so much nuance, and I'm glad we're able to dive into it, is that when you're describing the Red Pill, what people want to do is one of two things. You either want to steel man them or you want to straw man them. The argument that you're probably feeling like, and some people may feel like, is I straw man them, right? You pick the worst ideas of the Red Pill, the worst content creators, and then you define the Red Pill as that.
That is literally exactly what Hafiz is doing. That is literally what Hafiz is doing. Not only that, he's not even going straw man. He's basing his opinions on the Red Pill based on the chat. All he does is he goes to the comment section. He's never watched Coach Greg Adams, but I promise you he's probably been in that comment section. And most of the comment section is actually pretty good. But dude, the kooks that are the most ardent haters, they're the loudest. They comment the most. That's what he's describing. He's not describing content creators. He's describing the chat. Or not the chat, the comment section.
But then on the flip side is a steel man, where you find some of their best, brightest ideas, ignore all the negativity nonsense ideas, and define that as Red Pill.
No, I mean, to me, it's like there's a base.
That didn't make any sense. That didn't make any sense. He just talked about, okay, when people find the Red Pill, one of two things happens. You're talking about people who debate it. Sheldon Ross, $5, says, I wish Pearl would have brought him back to the question instead of letting him run on for 20 minutes about nothing. You should have eaten him alive. Listen, man, Pearl is still relatively new at this. She will get better.
A set of ideas, and people have different ideas of what to do with it.
Who defines the base set of ideas?
I would say that I think that's mostly who defines the base. I would say Rollo Tomasi. I think he seems to be like leading that like today, but before it seems like it was Patrice O'Neal possibly.
So you think Patrice O'Neal was?
No, I
dude, she just said it used to be Patrice O'Neal. Ay.
I think a lot of like. It seems like a lot of ideas derived from him, but it seems like it goes around Rollo Tomasi. That's what it seems like.
So the interesting part of the conversation, going back to the Red Pill conversation, because I know you want to talk about this, is that there is no single source. There's no doctrinal source. There's a lot of individuals.
No, there's not. The Red Pill is deregulated. That's both a good thing and a bad thing. That's both a good thing and a bad thing. But there's a reason. There is a reason why the Red Pill is decentralized. Because if it becomes centralized, then it can be controlled by it can be controlled. You see, here's the thing. It's on men. It is on men to decipher what is good information and what is bad information. There are Red Pill channels out there who do nothing but do hit pieces on people. If you're looking for solutions in terms of how to become a better man, probably shouldn't subscribe to those channels.
Who've written their books and shared their ideas as red pill, and depending on what school of thought you're in, a lot of individuals will say, well, that's not red pill for me, he's not red pill for me. Maybe in your world he's red pill for you, and some people red pill for them might be Coach Greg Adams. People,
here comes the subjectivity.
red pill for them might be Fresh and Fit. People red pill for them might be AMS. People red pill for them might be Coach Red Pill. Some people red pill for them might
But they all seem to say the same idea.
Yes,
we do.
Yeah.
It's
like, so I'm just like, if we're gonna say they're different, like what is different?
okay. So
very good, very good, very, very good. That was excellent. See, Pearl cut through all the bullshit. See, Hafiz is very good. Like, he's very good at just throwing a bunch of word salad and filibustering until you forget about the original question. If he can't answer the question or doesn't want to answer the question, he'll do a bunch of fluff and then bring up another topic. He did that on the Saucecast. But Pearl said, okay, I understand, but you said that the red pill was diverse. I'm telling you, they all say the same thing. I'm going back to this. They all tend to say the same things. Yes, there are many, many different personalities. There are many different personalities in the manosphere. And there are a lot of differences and nuances of opinions and things of that nature. But we all fundamentally believe the same things. Number one, marriage as it's constructed in 2022 is terrible for men. Number two, you should make a woman earn your commitment. Number three, women are hypergamous. Women don't seek their equal, they seek their superior. And on and on and on. This is what Pearl is telling Hafiz. What Hafiz is trying to do is that the red pill's all over the place. They tell you one thing and do another. They contradict themselves. Dude, every once in a while, there might be a content creator who might have a small fundamental disagreement with another content creator, but by and large, we all preach and believe the same things.
In regards to,
and the reason why is because the truth is the same. Guys, this is why there's nothing subjective about red pill truth. We base what we talk about on the facts, the empirical data. That's why this is not an ideology.
To each individual, I can't get into the nuances of each individual. So there are some individuals who are, when it comes to marriage, are explicitly married.
Mondeclan says, is Pearl speaking for the manosphere now? Shut the fuck up, dude. That's not what's happening. Somebody time him out.
The whole
dumbass.
institution of marriage in the Western world.
Like, you come in here talking about Pearl. Pearl actually looks better than Hafiz, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's done. It's over. It doesn't work. It's a failed system. X, Y,
I agree.
X, Y, and
Yeah.
Z. Cool. So that's why red pill
Yeah.
aligns to you, because
Yeah.
those emotional sentiments rock with you. So then it's
not emotional. It's because of the way it is legally.
100%.
There you go. See that? See how he tried? Do you see how he tried to make Pearl feel emotional? Whoa, this is emotional. It's not how you feel. It's what the facts are. Facts don't give a fuck about your feelings, y'all.
So those legal sentiments rock with you, and we can get into how does those things fleshed out. But then on the flip side, which you have other individuals who say, well, in actuality, well, I do believe that in the sanctity and the beauty of marriage, and if you're going to do marriage outside of the state, I'm all for it, right?
Oh.
So yeah, some people is like,
Okay, that's the most common sense thing that he has said in 2 days. If you want to do marriage outside of the state, then do it. That's a solution. Guys, listen, man, nobody is saying, listen, man, look, check this out. Men and women are better together. We always have been, and we always will be. We are better together. Society is not set up for people to be single. Our culture, our civilization is based on the success of the nuclear family. That's why our society is falling now, because the nuclear family is being left by the wayside, guys. Right? That's what's happening. But if you want to cohabitate with a woman, you gotta be careful. Listen, I'm a living example. You can cohabitate with a woman and have a successful cohabitational relationship. It's very, very difficult. I'm not going to lie. I've made no false assumptions or cast any false aspersions about that. It can be done, but it is very difficult. But if you don't want to cohabitate with women here, you got to go overseas.
Even with or without the state, institution is broken, women are broken, society is broken, doesn't even matter. Then some people are like, well, outside of the state, I support it, I agree with it.
It
So there's
seems like
nuance in that.
it seems like their prescriptions are different, but their description is the same.
Yeah.
Their prescriptions are different, but their descriptions are the same. Wow. It's so funny how much more Pearl says without like Pearl, dude, Pearl just 17 words rather than a 17-minute diatribe. She always says more than he does. It's
Typically. So like they'll say these are the flaws in women, these are the flaws in marriage, but like they have different prescriptions. So some people will still go through with it with a prenup and other people will say screw it all together.
And so prescribing a behavior is telling people what to do. And telling people what to do also creates a form of an ideology.
Nobody is telling anyone what to do, Hafiz. Nobody's telling anyone. See, again, you see what he's doing there? He's making the red pill what he wants it to be so that he can shout it down, so that he can argue it down. Nobody is telling men what they can or can't do. We're not telling men don't do XYZ. We're saying, look, you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. Just understand, here are the risks. This is the information. Here are the risks. Get married if you want to. Get legally married by the state if you want to. These are the risks. This is what happened. These are the statistics. This is the empirical data. Cohabitate if you want to. Just understand these are the risks. And we talk about mitigating those risks. Guys, I say this all the time. And again, Coach Greg Adams is like, hey, man, I would highly suggest that you not cohabitate with women. Do not cohabitate with women. He said, I would suggest that he doesn't tell them you better or better. No, nobody's commanding anybody. That's a cult.
So if I say I have 10 rules that I believe men should follow, and then say I have no ideology, that doesn't make any sense.
No, what you said didn't make any sense. We don't have a list of rules and then not say we have an ideology. Rules are rules. Ideas formulate the ideology. This guy's just talking to talk, man. Dre Raven, with the $5 super chat, says, had an epiphany. Hafiz is doing the same thing all of the white... Oh, wow. Dude. Hafiz is doing the same thing all of the white pill guys did, tearing down the RP to try to sell his own brand. That's it. That's it. That's what it is. That's what it is, man. That's exactly what this is. And how'd it work out for those white pill guys? Huh? How'd it work out for Kevin Ray Wilder? He's been stuck on 20,000 subscribers for 20 months. That's exactly what this is. That is exactly what this is. Easy Bands is in the house. Congratulations to TSR Tower's newest. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Easy Bands was already a moderator. He was already a moderator. Never mind. Almost fooled me. But yes, that's what appears to be happening. He's going to tear down the red pill and say, these red pill guys are extreme. You need to come. See, again, it's the whole balance thing, right? It's, I want this to balance. Dude, balance ain't got nothing to do with the goddamn truth, bruh. Balance ain't got nothing to do with the truth. The truth is the truth. I mean, what, do you want to balance truth with lies? I mean, be my guest, but we speak truth here.
So to me, an ideology isn't a bad thing. I have an ideology. You have an ideology. Every human has an ideology. So my biggest argument is not that the ideology is bad, but don't lie and say that you don't have an ideology when we all have an ideology.
Dude, ideologies, Hafiz, again, are based on ideas. This is not an ideology. This is not the red pill ideology. This is red pill truth. We don't talk about ideas, Hafiz. We don't talk about theories. We talk about the shit that actually happens out here in these streets.
So in regards to your original question about the red pill, I believe a lot of what they say is half truths. And like I said, for example, if you really analyze human and male nature and female nature, there's a lot of really dark and disturbing things about female nature.
All he is doing, dude, he's giving surface level comments. He's not getting specific. What exactly about the red pill message do you disagree with?
When you can get to the rawness of it, right?
Yeah.
And if you were an individual and you were simply communicating those raw, dark truths about what was true, it could be very simple to realize that, wow, man, these are really, really bad things.
I'll give you an example. Felons have 30% more children than non-felons.
I love it.
Yeah.
So
wow.
I don't. So you just threw out a number.
Yeah.
I've never heard that. You
see this? You just threw out a number. I've never heard that. So automatically, he's invalidating what she just said. And felons do have 30% more children than men who are not felons, guys. Okay? All right? 60% of all men. I don't know if it's 40-60 or 60-40. I think it's like 60%. Don't quote me on this. Hold on. Let me look this up quickly. Let me look this up before I say this, because I used to know this number. 60% of men have never... You know what? Percentage of men who have never procreated. Yes. Okay, it's on the other side. 40% of men have never procreated, guys. Okay? 40% of men have never procreated. 98% of women have. What does this tell you? that all of our women are getting knocked up by the same set of men. 40% of men have never procreated. But I've never heard that before, blah, 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 blah.
You have nothing to back it up. So another
See? You have nothing to back it up. She just gave you a stat. See? Right there. This is why I try to stay away from statistics. Because if somebody wants to disagree with you, anytime you throw out a study or stat or statistic, they're going to be like, well, you have nothing to back that up. Well, let's look that up. Felons have 30% more children. Let's look this up. Let's see if there's anything to this. Study estimates U.S. population with felony convictions. I don't know that that's anyway. I'm not gonna look all of this stuff up. But there, she just threw out a statistic she obviously got from somewhere, and he's like, oh, you have nothing to back that up, so that's invalid.
Example is, I'm sorry, we got to stop there. What happens in this community? What happens with the people who have this school of thought? They'll throw out numbers. Where did that stat come from?
Where did it come from?
Where did it come from?
Off the top of my head, I don't know, but it's easy to Google.
I know
like
it's
if you,
easy.
it's
I know
like if you Google it, it's like at the top of Google.
It's easy to Google, right?
Yeah.
But the reality.
Okay, she just told you where it was, Hafiz. So are you denying the? I mean, like, what are we doing?
Of the matter is, when people are sharing their statistics and numbers, a lot of times they don't know. They can't even tell you the primary source.
So what Hafiz is saying is that when we tell you guys that that 70% of all divorces are filed by women, that's baseless. That's baseless. That's absolutely true. Every dude, as a collective, women file divorce 70% of the time. 77% of black children are born out of wedlock. 54% of all total children are born out of wedlock. Mothers are given full custody 85% of the time in divorce and family court. We use those statistics because they're true. But here's the thing, Hafiz. The other side does the same thing. Feminists like to do the same thing. John Casamassa says trying to have a discussion with Hafiz is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Dude.
So,
right, because
yeah, William Bree says now we don't believe in stuff. Dude, come on. Holiday with the $5 super chat says he's very condescending and emotional. Reminds me of a Dollar Tree version of Kanye. There you go. There you go.
it's like off the top of your head, you're not going to know like
100%.
right
But
then.
why should I believe you? Why should I believe you?
Yeah, okay, but if I'm saying if I got you the stat, I could look it up now.
I know you could look.
Yeah.
You can take your time. You can pause the episode. You can look it up. But my
No. He's not. But see, what he is saying is not what he's doing. He's like, well, we can pause it and look it up. But even if she did, even if she were to find that one, he still wouldn't acknowledge that truth. You guys see what I'm talking about here? He's already made up his mind. This is not a discussion. This is a debate. He's trying. Hafiz doesn't want to. He doesn't want to get it right. He wants to be right, and he hasn't said anything of substance. Nothing.
Point is that a lot of times in this community, they'll throw statistics and data at you. You're not privy to the statistics and data.
Yeah.
You go to the Fresh and Fit podcast, and they have a link tree with all the statistics and data, FBI type stuff. So there you go.
Some of it is true, some of it is false, right?
And which of it is true, Hafiz, and which of it is false? And how do you know what's true and what's false? Who gets to decide what statistics are true and false? You? Nope. Sorry. Mr. Shane Vicious says it's the other way around. 6% of males have never reproduced in all of history. Wow. So men not forming families is basically the norm. Okay. All right.
That can go into some of the truths and false as well. And so because you're not able
Shaggy Bretta says Hafiz is arguing in bad. Yeah, he's arguing in bad faith, dude. He really is.
To simply look things up, you're in a conversation where you're like, okay, I'm gonna give this person the benefit of the doubt. But if the data is simply skewed by sheer numbers, it can totally dispel whether this person's communicating the truth or not.
Yeah.
Hafiz, check this out, fam. And I'll say it again. 70% of divorces are filed by women, fam. Those are the facts. There's nothing being skewed. There's nothing being misled. Those are facts. Everybody knows it. Like, what is he, like, I don't understand what he's talking about. This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but it's easy to just, like, Google it.
I know, but what I'm saying is,
let's see, Pearl, dude, filibuster, Pearl's like, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but it's easy to Google it. He says, no, I know we can look at him now, but the point is,
carefully, if you and I are having a podcast conversation and you have 15 data points that justify your worldview, but you don't know the source, you don't know the primary, secondary.
See, here we go. So basically all facts. See, but here's the thing. Even if she had the data source, he's still not going to acknowledge that as the truth. This is why talking numbers with people who argue in bad faith is always a bad thing. They like to bring out numbers and statistics and talk about that as the gospel, but as soon as you mention something, well, where are these statistics coming from? And yeah, this is incredible.
Secondary source. We could
a secondary source. Here we go.
Stop this episode, and every time you pull up numbers, we could look at it. You can look them up. You can pull them up. You can show it to me. But that's going to take too long. So
okay. So to dispel the truth would take too long, and therefore not worth the time. He just literally said, "Hey, look, we can look it up and we can verify everything, but that would just take too long." Oh, okay. So, because it takes too long, we're just going to say that your statistics are bullshit and not give me an opportunity to pull it up. Selexial2, $5, says, when people lose the argument, they go to killing the argument tactic. He was a coward, giving a woman this energy when he doesn't talk this way to men. Probably right.
Usually in conversations like this,
yeah, Health is Wealth says you can tell Hafiz that water is wet and he'll say he hasn't seen the studies. Exactly.
You're not able to do so. So therefore, what you're forced to do in these conversations is whenever someone gives you a statistic, the individual's called to believe it. And I've seen that happen myself because I'm a data person as well. You've consumed my content, so you know some of it. I'm a data person myself. So when I share data, there's times where I'm like, oh, well, that number was wrong. But because we're in the middle of the conversation, people simply believe me.
Stop it. Dude, when people are in a discussion and they throw out numbers and statistics, it's correctly assumed that the person probably did their research. It's assumed that the person probably did their research, fam. What he is saying is that, hey, anytime you throw out statistics, I have to be privy to all the sources and data points before I acknowledge them as the truth. What the hell is wrong with you? TechnomHB5, $10, says, if you don't have the source, there's another way to check for the truth. Does it work when applied to life? Jixler, 1986, says, he's a data person but ignores stats. Right. I'm a data person, blah, 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 but I'm not going to acknowledge your data.
Which is fine, then you just update it.
I know, but in the midst of the conversation, when we're having these conversations and when we're sharing all these data,
dude,
a lot of people will spew data and numbers
I
that they don't
sometimes-
even
yeah,
it can be truly false.
I understand sometimes misinformation happens.
100%,
Yeah,
and
I
it's not
understand.
perfect. I'm not saying you're trying to deceive me,
Yeah.
but what I'm saying is that there has to be a level of accountability when we're saying this is the truth. So for one of the things that I've been improving on in regards to my speech is that if I share a number, if I really don't know the primary source or I'm not willing to pull it up immediately, right, I'll say, well, you know what, I think this is the number, or I'm not sure this is the number. But what happens is when you say 110%, this is true. The divorce rate in America is 50%. It is true. And then you share these explicit narratives. And then when you simply
But the divorce rate is 50%, Hafiz. The divorce rate is 50%, bruh. And that's probably a conservative number. Jixler says, I'm an accountant, but I'm not a money guy. Right, exactly. Like, this dude is just talking to be talking. Ay, ay, ay. Selexial 2 says, my last $2 super chat says, my last was a typo, killing the messenger tactic. I got you.
analyze them and break them down, you realize that's not the case.
Yeah, but then you switch it. But I don't think it's wrong to just say a number.
It's nothing wrong.
And then I look it up and it's right. Like I've looked that up before.
But that's not what I think you're getting lost. You're getting lost in the.
This is the condescension. He says you're getting lost because she's not going to concede that what she said is incorrect. She's like, I looked up the number. Felons have 30% more children than non-felons. I mean, what do you want?
Specific point. I'm talking about the meta point. The meta point is that when people are communicating statistics, the audience is totally dependent upon the.
So when Hafiz gives his statistics, so when Hafiz gives his statistics, are we supposed to take his word for it that he's done all of the requisite research and gotten, secondary verification? So we can believe you, but we can't believe her. And Pearl is just keeping it 100% common sense. But we can look it up. Lee Smith says Pearl just clowned you with her eyes and her voice. Pearl has a masterful way of calling you a bitch without even saying, so it's just this. Very good.
Orator. And if that person says, I am the bearer of the truth, a lot of times in the midst of a conversation, a lot of people communicate numbers that may or may not be true.
Yeah.
So my biggest thing is that
Connor Brown says he thinks he's so much smarter than he actually is. I think that nails it. I don't think Hafiz is not as smart as he thinks he is. Listen, this doesn't make him a bad person. He's not as smart as he thinks he is. He talks a lot and he uses long words. That doesn't mean you're smart. And now he's condescending to Pearl as if she doesn't know what she's talking about. Pearl's got over 500,000 subscribers, brah. I think she knows what she's doing.
When a lot of these individuals are communicating numbers, I'm the kind of person where I'm like, hey, let's stop, let's analyze them, and let's see whether they're true or not.
Is there a common talking point that isn't true that you're thinking of?
I think one of the biggest conversations that is not discussed is how marriage has changed from the 90s till today.
Okay.
From the 90s?
If you look up the marriage, the divorce rates, divorce rates have been decreasing from the 1990s until today.
Well, how do we know that they've been decreasing from the 1990s to today? How do we know that? Dude, what are your data points? Is there secondary verification? So Pearl just threw out a statistic. He goes on a 15-minute diatribe as to what she said is completely wrong, even though she says, okay, but we can look it up. But then what does he do? Right on the heels of that discussion, he goes right back to, well, since the 90s, XYZ percentages.
A lot of different studies and a lot of different analyzation.
Go on.
A lot of different. So are you listening or are you trying to talk?
I'm listening.
I'm curious.
I'm listening.
Because you kind of seem like you're waiting for me to stop talking.
Yes, because you won't stop talking, Hafiz. See, Hafiz is sensing that Pearl's not buying this bullshit. Hafiz is sensing that Pearl's not buying this bullshit. She's not bowing down to the almighty Hafiz. She's looking at him like, dude, you're full of it. Like, you're being rude, you're being condescending. And Hafiz didn't see that coming. So now he's actually going to call her on it. He wants to make her aware of it so she'll stop doing it. Numbers Guy 0, $5, says it's the text censorship angle where he believes viewers can't process information, so they should simply not get to see the content. Wow, that's a good point.
You can say something.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm listening.
So, in regard.
So this is Pearl. This is Pearl. Just watch this. This is Pearl telling him, fuck you. This is Pearl telling him, fuck you. Because he won't let her get a word in edgewise. Just watch this. This is funny.
Listening to you trying to talk.
Watch.
I'm listening.
I'm curious.
I'm listening.
Watch.
You
Watch her face.
Seem like you just...
Look. She keeps that smile on her face. She keeps that smile on her face. What?
You're waiting for me to stop talking so you can say something.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Watch.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Watch her blink.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm listening.
So...
I'm gonna rewind that again. Now we're gonna watch this with the sound down. Watch this. Just watch her body language. Dude, we're 17. Well, this was edited down, so we're probably about an hour into the interview. And at this point, she's like, this dude is rude and he's fucking condescending. Watch. Just watch. Just watch Pearl. Just watch her. Look, she's like, I'm listening. Yep, fuck you. Yep, fuck you. Fuck you.
In regards to the divorce numbers, a lot of the divorce numbers that are communicated today, they're not all. Those are a lot of previous numbers. And when you're factoring into the trends that are leading to the lowering of divorce rates, as well as all the different cross-cultural analysis of divorces, there's a lot that can be learned about divorces. So in regards to the Western world, and a lot of
Hafiz, divorces fail 50% of the time in the States, fam. Second marriages fail 66% of the time. Third marriages fail 75% of the time. Facts. King Life says Hafiz would try to disprove why Pearl isn't attracted to him, even if she details everything. Yeah, right.
The divorce is having issues. They're 100% right. But we have to communicate. Well, here's the reality. The divorce rate has been going down. And why has the divorce rate been going down?
What the divorce rate has been going down. So he spends 15 minutes telling her that her statistics were bullshit, but then he wants us to believe that the divorce rate is the divorce rate is going down. ML with the £5 super chat says she is using Amuse Mastery. Yeah, she is. This dude wants us to think that the divorce rate is going down. Maybe the divorce numbers are going down because marriages are going down. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Going down. And the reason why the divorce rate is going down is because we've learned a lot of different things about marriage, about divorce, about why did the divorce rate skyrocket initially in 1970s to begin with.
Bruh. The divorce rate is going up, fam. The divorce rate is going up. Like, this is ridiculous. Who the hell told him that the divorce rate is going down? Maybe he's talking about the actual raw number of divorces. Like, for example, we talk about how most black women are, they're black with a higher rate of black women. Black women are single mothers. Black women are on welfare. Well, there are more white single mothers than black single mothers. Okay, there are more white girls on food stamps than black women on food stamps. Those are all facts. But the reason for that is because there are simply more white women. That's why. Percentage-wise, there are far more black women, percentage-wise, on food stamps than white women. Far more black women are single mothers than white women, percentage-wise. That's the argument he's making.
And so there's a lot of, when you hear a number, statistics are great under the broad scope of a conversation. But when you're really...
You just brought up a statistic. You said the divorce rates are going down.
Trying to dive deeper into what's going on in today's society, statistics tell you a story, right? So once you understand the story behind the number, then you can understand why the number is practical. So in my question is...
that made absolutely no sense. Stats are stats, bro. Like, I don't know. Jesus, dude. All she did was say felons have 30% more children, and he just lost it.
So one of the biggest things that we've worked on is that if we're going to give a number, we want to also tell the story behind a number and how is that beneficial to improving the lives of people today. And so to me, that's one of my different points of view is that if you're simply holding on to any worldview and the worldview is communicating certain things that may or not be true or may not be painting the whole picture, is this...
You said divorce rates are going down. I want you to paint the whole picture, Hafiz. This dude, this dude is literally doing what he chastised Pearl for doing. He says, you gave out a statistic. You don't have anything to back that up, but we're supposed to believe that he That he did all this research?
For the purpose of benefiting society, or is it for the purpose of perpetuating a narrative?
Wouldn't you say that the divorce rate's going down because people aren't getting married as much?
Oh my God. There you go. There you go. Pearl literally just cooked this dude. Wouldn't you say that the divorce rate is going down because not as many people are getting married? Well, there you go.
So think about it right this. Let's talk.
That's a yes or no question, Hafiz. Jesus fucking Christ. Kyle 2020 says the need to be right, dude.
Divorce rate is by percentage. So let's do some numbers because you seem like a very analytical girl.
No, divorce rate is by percentage.
Logical girl. Let's talk about some numbers.
Thank you.
So if the system.
Oh, Pearl is starting to bite back. Listen to this. He's like, you seem like a very logical girl. Let's talk numbers. She said, thank you. Watch.
As much.
So think about it right this. Let's talk about divorce rate is by percentage. So let's do some numbers.
Watch. Listen.
Very analytical girl, logical girl. Let's talk about some numbers.
Thank you.
So if
dude, Pearl's had enough. She's had enough, fam. She's like, dude, fuck this guy. Target says we probably means him and his wife. Yes. That's probably what it means. Oh my God, this is too funny. Dude, Pearl is done with... Dude, she's over this. She's already over this, bruh.
The system of marriage is broken, right? And 1,000 people get married.
Oh, I see. The rate would still be. I see.
Okay.
I see.
So let's do it for the people, right? Remember, the red pill argument is the system is broken.
The system is broken, Hafiz. The system is broken, bruh. If the system wasn't broken, then men would not be opting out. Martel Lamar, $5 says, dude would make an excellent politician. You're right. Holy moly.
So that means anyone who engages in this institution, whether or not you do it, it's broken, it's not going to work, it's going to lead to a 50% divorce rate. So if 1,000 people get married, therefore it should be 50% divorce rate. But then if 900 people get divorced, and 10 years later, instead of the 1,000 10 years ago, now 900 people get married, and that divorce rate is 40. Not 50 where it was before. The question.
No. Hafiz. Nope. See? He fucked himself up. He's just talking now. He's talking. Dude, he just tied himself up. He just tied himself up here with math. Watch. This is, dude, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Watch.
Divorce rate. But then if 900 people get divorced, and
if 1,000 people get married and 900 people get divorced, Hafiz, that is a 90% divorce rate. Okay? Let's go back.
I see.
Okay.
I see.
So let's do it for the people, right? Remember, the red pill argument is the system is broken.
And it is.
So that means anyone who engages in this institution, whether or not you do it, it's broken, it's not going to work, it's going to lead to a 50% divorce rate.
Well, the divorce rates are 50%. Hafiz, that's what tends to happen.
So if 1,000 people get married,
that means that 500 of those people are going to get divorced.
Therefore, it should be 50% divorce rate.
That's correct.
But then if 900 people get divorced, and 10 years later, instead of the 1,000 10 years ago, now 900 people get married.
Get married.
Divorce rate is 40. Not 50 where it was before.
Who said that the divorce rate went down from 50 to 40? So his argument, dude, this guy, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's trying to, and actually, if he wants to go that mathematical, it would actually be 45% if he wants to slash it in half. But what he is saying is, and Pearl just said, wouldn't you say the divorce rate is going down? Stay with me here, guys. Pearl said, wouldn't you agree that the divorce rate is going down because less people are getting married? Hafiz had a problem with that. He says if 1,000 people get married and 500 people get divorced, that's a divorce rate of 50%. If 900 people get married, and don't get divorced, that's a 100% marriage rate. Like, dude, what are you talking about?
The question that must be asked is, these 100 people, why did that number change?
The number didn't change. It's a divorce rate, Hafiz. If the divorce rate is 50%, if 1,000 people get married, 500 will get divorced. if 900 people get married, 450 people will get divorced. He is mixing up. Oh my God. Hafiz is not as smart as he thinks he is. He's not as smart as he thinks he is. Think about what he just did here. Think about what he just did. He said he's switching numbers. He said if 900 people get married, now the divorce rate is 40%. And what he really meant to say, the divorce rate is 45%. That's what he meant to say, because all he did was divide the number by 2. 1,000 divided by 2 is 500. 900 divided by 2 is 45. But what he is doing is he is using the product. He is using the product or the result of 900 divided by 2, or 900 minus 450 equals 450. He's taken off the 0 and putting a percentage by that. No. If 900 people get married and 450 people get a divorce, the divorce rate is still 50%. The divorce rate is still 50%. It's exactly what Pearl just said. The divorce rate isn't going down. The divorce frequency is going down because less people are getting married. But the divorce rate is still 50%. This guy, dude, yes, thank you, Brandon Hines. He's mixing percentages with numbers. Yes. If 900 people, dude, if 800 people get married and 400 get divorced, that's a divorce rate of 50%. It's not 40%. He thinks it's 40%. He thinks it's 40% because that first number is a 4. No! Holy smokes! Oh my God, this is unbelievable. Brandon the Great just gave me the greatest skit idea ever. Wong the Harpooner says Hafiz is just freestyle thinking. Dude, Hafiz needs to take, dude, you're going to have to, at some point he's got to concede something. He's got to concede something because at this point he looks stupid.
If the system was broken,
and Hafiz isn't stupid, but he's not as smart as he thinks he is, fam. Holy smokes. Brandon Hines just called, dude, that's what I was saying. He's mixing up numbers with percentages. He thinks that if 600 people get married and 300 people get divorced, then the divorce rate is 30%. That's what he is saying.
Therefore, whether it's 1,000, 900, 800, 1,200, 1,100, it should be the same thing. But if the number went down, but then the divorce rate decreased by percentage, why did it go down? Who was not getting married? And how would it contribute to the increase of divorce rates in the past? And that's why I said the numbers will tell you.
Guys, this makes literally 0 sense. A divorce rate is consistent no matter what the number is. 50% is going to be 50% no matter what. The percent stays the same. The number, the product, is one that differs. What is he talking about? Oh my, dude. Prom JD says, Donovan, shout out to you from Puerto Rico for watching you from work. Feel bad for Hafiz. I used to like his content, but he sold his soul for women's attention. Figueroa Joe, $5, says he wants to make an example out of Pearl because she's in the red-pilled group. Dude, he looks bad, man. He looks bad. Dude.
A story, and if you don't know the full story, you don't know how the number is relevant to the lives of everyday people. That's what I'm passionate about. I want to keep on saying it. A lot of the red pill arguments are true. A lot of them are true, mixed with a whole lot of lies, and we have to be.
That's called propaganda, Hafiz. Propaganda are lies with little nuggets of truth in them. That's called propaganda.
Honest, there is
the only thing that he has disagreed with in terms of what the red pill community talks about and stands for is the divorce rate. That's the only thing he's disagreed with.
It's an ideological bent, and there is a for-profit bent for the ideologies.
Oh, here we go. There it is. So we're doing this for the money. Is that it? We decided to tell lies to make money. So we woke up one day and said, hey, guys, I got a great way to get rich quick. We'll tell everybody bitches ain't shit, and then we'll tell you how to navigate that. Jesus Christ. Dude, somebody's got to talk to this guy, man.
But if we're simply going to stop there and not do a deep dive in analyzing the study, if we don't sit down and analyze every single statistic number and juxtapose it with the leading experts in the world who are also studying these things.
Juxtapose it with the experts in the world who are also leading the studies. No, Hafiz. No. The red pill community didn't come together because of stats or statistics. Yes, we do use stats and statistics to back up what we talk about. But the reason why the red pill community came together is because of shared experiences. Man after man after man, millions after millions after millions, millions of men are experiencing the same things with women. There's no, like, they didn't look at a statistic and say, you know what, because the statistics say X, Y, and Z, I'm not going to do this with women. No. Every man out there or someone they know, they have a brother, a cousin, a buddy who got divorced E-part in the court system, whose girlfriend cheated on him with their best friend. We're all telling the same stories, Hafiz. We're not looking up statistics. All right, what percentage of girls cheating? No. The red pill community is not based on statistics. Not even close. It is based on empirical data. Empirical data is data that is collected through through individual and shared experiences. That's how this works. Yes, we use logic, not feelings. This is crazy. Dude, this is crazy. Celestial 2 said, can't argue about statistics and not understand. Yeah. Technomage B5 says, RP makes money? If that were true, why do people like Steve Harvey selling BP ideas make orders of magnitude more? If the red pill was some money-making machine, dude, it is far more profitable to tell people what they want to hear than it is to tell people what they need to hear. We've said this for years, guys. We've said this for years, man. If I really wanted to make big money, dude, I don't have the looks or the body right now to become Derek Jackson, but Derek Jackson is as red pill as they come. Dude, that nigga knows these bitches out here ain't shit. He knows they ain't shit. But he wants to, but he likes those 3 Lambos. He likes that 7-figure paycheck, so he does what he has to do. Unbelievable. This guy's making no sense. Randy K with the $10 super chat says, thank you for covering this, Mr. Sharpe. Just unsubscribed to the roommates and subscribe to your channel. Cheers. Well, appreciate that. Yeah, that's a good call, Randy. Good call.
We don't have a full, complete message to share to men and women for the benefit of society. Because to me, if we're genuinely saying that the red pill message is the truth,
crazy.
if it is indeed the truth or an attempt to convey the truth should only make society better.
The truth should only make society better. No, the truth is the truth. The truth, dude, what? So the truth is supposed to make us feel great. Is that it? The truth does make society better. Or at least it makes men better. He doesn't see what he is doing here. What he is doing here, he doesn't want the dark underside. He doesn't want the dark underbelly to be exposed to the world. Because that makes people uncomfortable. That makes people uncomfortable. Hearing unflattering truths about women and how they move throughout the world, that's some uncomfortable shit to have to watch. That's some uncomfortable shit to have to listen to be sure. The truth is never comfortable, Hafiz. That's what he's saying. He says, well, the truth is supposed to make society better. No, what he wants to say, no, what he is saying is that the truth is supposed to make you feel good. The truth does not always make you feel good, Hafiz. I'm sorry to tell you, bruh. I'm sorry to tell you. Dude, listen, man, life ain't all roses and fucking rainbows, and he'd be the first to tell you that. But because red pill truth is somehow uncomfortable, that's why it's bad. PW1985 with the $10 super chat says, Hafiz is an RP men's advocate chameleon. Wow. MT with the $10 super chat says it's about to get real cringe. There's no way he would condescend another man to his face the way he is about to Pearl. Pearl has the patience of a Job. Here we go.
Only make men better. It should only make women better. It should only create a better world for us. And so to me, when I see an ideology, when I see a praxicology, whatever the heck they're calling it nowadays, when
A praxicology.
I see a worldview and I'm looking at it, I'm analyzing it, and I'm understanding it, and I'm seeing all people who are leaders in it, and I'm seeing the
He's just
inconsistencies
talking.
of what they say and what they do. I'm saying that there's a deeper conversation with the numbers, and there's a deeper conversation with this type of information that is not being discussed. I'm glad we're doing it right now.
To me, it's like if it goes from 50% to 40%, who cares?
Mm-mm.
That's right.
Don't do that.
Let me
Don't do that, though.
Let me.
Go ahead.
Because to
Yeah,
me, people
look,
are
I agree. If it goes from 50%, even if that were the case, I agree with Pearl. Even if it went from 50% to 40%, who cares? She's right. That's not much better, but that's not even true.
together. They looked at the getting married rate is lower than who
right now.
To me, it's like if it goes from 50% to 40%, who cares?
Mm-mm.
That's right.
Don't do that.
Let me.
Don't do that, though.
Let me.
Go ahead.
Because to me, people aren't getting together.
Hafiz is not a clown, but he's acting like one, man. Like, dude, come on, man.
They looked at the getting married rate is lower than it's ever been. So it's like to me, it's just like men are getting a bad deal today. And they're signing a contract where women are paid to leave and take the kids.
Uh-oh.
And to me, that's just, and especially in the UK. Like I live in London. Like girls, like your child support's literally dependent on how much you have the kids. So you're literally paid to take the kids away.
Okay.
So like to me, it's just like a bad deal. And even if you sign a contract and it's a 40% versus 50%, that's still not great.
There you go. Even if you sign a contract and it's got a 40% rate of failure rather than 50, that's still not too good. Thank you.
First and foremost, let's not be deceptive, right?
Okay.
You cannot.
I'm not.
Let's not be deceptive. What is she What is like? How is she being deceptive?
If you understand statistics, you cannot say a 10% decrease in the likelihood of something happening isn't a big deal. If there was a drug or if there was a disease and we say, you know what, the disease has a 50%. Let me finish. You told me not to cut you off. I'm not going to cut you off.
Okay.
Because I understand what you're trying to do right now. I was under the impression of this was to be a certain kind of conversation, but I'm getting what you're doing right now. So if we want to.
No. See, now you're being now you're being disrespectful, nigga. Now you acting like a nigga, Hafiz. Now you acting like a nigga. I'ma just come right out and say, you acting like a nigga, fam. That's what you acting like. Now you're projecting. Pearl was under the impression that this was a certain kind of conversation. You're the one that blindsided her. Unbelievable.
Let me finish. You told me not to cut you off. I'm not going to cut you off.
Okay.
Because I understand what you're trying to do right now. I was under the impression of this was to be a certain kind of conversation, but I'm getting what you're doing right now. So if we want to make the conversation the way you want to make this conversation, it's no problem. So like I was saying.
The way I want to make the conversation.
Like I was saying. If there was a disease.
This nigga's tripping. This nigga is fucking tripping.
And the disease had a 50% fatality rate. And all of a sudden, 10 years later, even if the amount of people with the disease went down by 2%, 3%, 4%, whatever number you want to give, but then all of a sudden that disease has a 40% fatality rate. The fatality rate went down 10%. What we ask ourselves is, how did that happen?
That's a fault, dude. That's a false equivalence. You're talking about a disease and a cure. Nobody signs up nobody willingly takes the disease because there's a 40% chance they're going to get cured.
No one says, 50%, 40%, no big deal. So everything's the same thing. No, you're going to be like, wow, it's still high than we would like it to be.
This guy.
But it's a lot better than the way it was before. So what can we learn from that? What can we improve on that? How can we make that better? And so to me, going back to the ideology, my biggest thing is I'm all about how can we make the world a better place? And simply
now we're moving the goalposts.
Simply saying that 50%, 40%, that there's no big difference.
See, he's gonna harp on that.
It's deceitful. I mean, deceitful.
Oh my God, this fucking guy.
It is not communicating what's really going on. And so I think it's really cool. And I kind of now a lot of things are making more sense. But if we're going to have a real conversation about men and women in today's society and marriage in today's society, we have to get into specific details every single point of the conversation and understand the nuance to each issue. So if you want to get into men getting a bad deal in marriage, we can talk about this issue. But I think sometimes it's very easy to be able to stay in our echo chambers, in our silos, and share these.
Mr. J with the $2 super chat says he has the sign. The sign is showing and growing, dude. This is
without having them
this
fleshed
is
out,
just
somebody
fluff.
can give some pushback.
But I just think like you're missing the point. Like the point is that the laws don't favor men today. Like
Thank
the point
you.
is it 50% or 40%? That's not the point. The point is that like right now it's a contract that women are paid to lead.
Thank you.
And so if that's the way the laws are set up, I understand why men are walking away. Like I understand why they wouldn't push marriage.
now there's fucking crickets.
So here's the deal. So let's play your game. I love to play your game.
Let's play your game. This ain't a.
I'm not trying to like.
It's not. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm playing. I'm having fun.
Okay.
No. You're definitely not having fun.
You're a content creator. We're having fun. We're having fun.
You see how? No. See now Hafiz is being disingenuous. Okay. Now Hafiz is being disingenuous. She called him out on some bullshit. He says, "Let's play your game." He literally insulted her. You're playing a game, and Pearl's like, "I'm not playing a game." That checked him. He's like, "No, we're content creators." Blah 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 blah. So now he's gonna sit here. Now he's gonna sit here. But no. Well, it's we're content creators. Blah blah blah. Nah, bruh. No. Like this is way out of pocket.
Like I understand why they wouldn't push marriage.
So here's the deal. So let's play your game. I love to play your game.
I'm not trying to like.
It's not. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm playing. I'm having fun.
Okay.
Don't wait. You're a content creator. We're having fun. We're having fun. Come on. Are we good?
Yeah. We're
okay.
Good.
We're having fun.
Good.
Game is just a word.
Okay.
We're having fun. Guys, we're having fun. This is content. We have likes. We have people here. We're having a good time.
Do you see how he went from macro to micro? He got out of pocket in a way that was obvious to everybody, and all of us said, no, it's not serious. We're not serious. We're having fun. There's lights. No, bruh. No. You just disrespected the host. You're out of pocket. You got called on it, and you know you were out of pocket. So now you're going, oh, no, well, hold, no. You're just playing a game. Daddy Dame with the $5 super chat says, Hafiz is literally turning into an angry black woman right in front of us. Dude, this is crazy. Dude, you guys are right. Dude. Like, this is way worse than the Sauce Cast. James Wingate with the $2 super chat says, so Selassie was good for America? Pearl is cooking. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Don't take anything personal.
Okay, yeah.
Some of the pepper soup might be too spicy. We're just having fun.
No, I know.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Cool. So let's play your game.
Okay.
Let's say the system is all the way effed up.
Yeah.
Men are getting screwed left and right. What do we do now?
I think you change the laws. Like honestly, actually, I'd like to.
There it is. I think you changed the laws. That sounds about right. Philip Smith, $10 super chat says, so it's about helping and making the world a better place, but now he's playing a game.
Run for an office someday. I'd like to actually try to change the laws.
I love what you just said.
Yeah.
I love what you just said. My question to you, you're very smart. When we said we should change the laws, how many people are getting into law? How many people are doing content to be able to change the laws, or versus how many people are doing
content to change the laws? Dude, what the fuck do you think we're advocating over here? Like, so she just gave the answer of answers. What are we going to do about it? She gave the ultimate answer. We change the laws. That's what we do. If we change the laws, we change the world. If we change the laws to not give men the shit end of the stick in family and divorce court, then maybe men start walking down the aisle again. That was the answer. But instead, he's going to find a way to disagree with that? Age of Machines with the $5 super chat says, how does he not know the laws are unfair to men? He refuses to call women on their bull. Ignoring men's pain is not fun. Dude. Mr. J, $2 super chat says, told you, laws need to be changed. Yep. You goddamn right. You goddamn right. Yeah, Pearl is cooking this dude. Like, this is bad.
They're simply complaining about the laws. In your personal opinion, all feelings, no facts. Shout out to Andrew Schultz.
What percent of people are actually trying to change the laws?
Versus people complaining about the laws.
How many people are capable of changing the law, Hafiz? How many people are capable of changing? She just gave you the answer. He says, what can be done? She says, we need to change the laws. And then she gave a better answer when she says, hey, I'm trying to run, I'd like to run for office and try to change the laws. So then he's going to come in with how many people are trying to change the laws versus how many people who complain about the laws. As if to say that all we do is complain and not trying to, dude, she gave you the right answer. She gave you the right answer. But now he's going, okay, you gave the right answer, but how many people actually want to change the laws? Unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
All feelings, no facts. No, there's no analytics. There's no logical data for this.
I know. I don't know. I've met a lot of men's rights activists. Have you ever talked to that community at all?
Yeah, of course. I've seen the Red Pill documentary. I'm familiar with.
Not even that.
Well, there you go.
They have whole groups. I don't know. That's my.
You couldn't take. You're a smart woman. You have no educated guess in the world.
I don't think you're gonna like my answer.
I
know. I feel like there really aren't that many content creators in the red pill space. Like, I think it's a genuinely small space on YouTube. So
yes,
if I had to guess,
is.
There's probably more lawyers trying to change the laws.
Okay, so
or lawyers that defend men and that sort of thing.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. There's more lawyers.
Yeah.
My biggest thing is, let's say the laws are broken. I'm about solutions.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, if you truly believe, if you're like, man, the system is broken, then the system got broken because somebody broke it. So you're saying that before the system was working. Is that safe to say?
This is all filibustering.
But I'd say before no fault divorce, it was more fair.
Okay.
It was more fair.
So the system. So in
birth control. I actually pinned. I think birth control.
Was it working? Was the system working?
Yes, it was more fair before I was.
There you go.
Okay, so she said it was working before.
Said it was more fair.
Was it working? If it's broken now, it must.
Oh, see, now he's trying to go black and white with it. You see, he's trying to pin her. He's trying to pin her into just because. See, here's the thing. He's thinking if it's not broken, then it must be working. No, just because something is working doesn't mean it's not broken. Like, dude, this is him being very, very disingenuous. All he's doing is playing gotcha with her. That's it. Jay Blaze, $2 says, would Pearl's content help her win office? Maybe. MT says, Donovan, it gets worse. Just wait. Oh my God. I don't think I've seen the whole thing yet. Wong the Harpooner with the 50 PLN. Appreciate that. Thug Nasty, $2 says, I think Hafiz thinks he's pulling Jedi mind tricks. Yeah. I think Hafiz thinks, listen, Hafiz is a smart guy. He's not that smart. He's not that smart, bruh. He's not as smart as he thinks. Because all this is, $10, okay. Because all he is doing is talking in circles. That's all he's doing. That's literally all he is doing is talking in circles.
Must have been working before.
Yeah, it would.
Or was it always broken?
It would seem like that. Yes.
I'm asking you the direct question. Was it broken? If you're telling me,
see, he's trying to box her in. He's trying to box her in. He's trying to get her to say the system worked better, and she's not going to do it. She's not going to do it. What she is saying is the truth. The system was more favorable to men. Nothing is perfect.
Right now, it's broken. Those are your words. You said the system is broken right now. So therefore, if the toy was broken today, does that mean the toy was not broken yesterday?
Oh my God, this guy.
Well, because what I'm thinking is there's multiple points that I would pinpoint that started to cause the decline of relationships in the West.
There you go.
So it's you could say no fault divorce, but then I would also argue that birth control contributed. I would argue that the beginning of feminism, because I don't believe in first wave, second wave, third wave. I think there's multiple things, but I would say before it was more fair. Does that make sense?
Okay, so we'll stay in your lane.
Yeah.
Let's play your game. Age of Machines, $10 says changing laws. Did you see what happened to Brett Kavanaugh? They can't even agree on what a woman is or when life begins. Have full-blown perjury and paternity fraud, and courts do nothing. Yep.
I love what you brought up because no-fault divorce in 1970s changed everything.
Yeah.
I keep on forgetting the name of the birth control. Is it en void or en void in 1950s? I forgot the name of the first birth control in 1950s. It changed the whole entire game, right? But you primarily said the system today is broken to not benefit men.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And so my argument is that if you had a community of guys who are investing all their money, all their energy, we're getting into law. We're supporting these people. We're putting these people on our platform. And we're putting these champions who are
because we don't have lawyers and congressmen on our platforms and we're not doing enough. What lawyer, what congressman, what House member would dare to go on Fresh and Fit? Huh? Hafiz? If we were to reach out to lawyers, and congressmen and say, hey, come do a spot on TSR Live. Hey, go do a live on Andrew Tate. Hey, go check out, go do a sit-in on Fresh and Fit. You want to know what the answer would be?
Oh, hell no.
This is ridiculous, dude. So because we're not getting it, so basically we have no right to complain. We have no right to complain because we're not lawyers, we're not running for office, and we're not having lawyers and politicians on our platforms. This is ridiculous.
We're going to go into Congress and going to go into the local places.
That's a good idea. You should do that.
No, let's stop. Let's stop right here.
Yeah.
Now Pearl is verbally jabbing with him now.
You said it was a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Why aren't those people doing it? Because you're the one who told me.
Why don't people do it? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh yeah, let me just decide to go to law school. Yeah. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna run for Congress. Hafiz thinks that all we have to do. Let me just decide to go to law school. Yeah, let's go to law school. Let's run for Congress. What? Are you kidding me? So the thing that gives me the right to complain about the broken system is if I have a law degree or I'm in law school or I'm running for Congress. This is ridiculous. This is stupid.
They believe the system is broken. That's what you told me. So therefore, if they believe it's broken, why are they not doing everything in their power to fix the system?
We're doing everything. This is what the fuck we're here for, Hafiz. That's what we're here for, bruh. The fuck is this dude talking about? We can't just decide to get up and go to fucking law school? Are you fucking out of your mind? Dude. Hafiz is acting like a fucking clown, dude. He's acting like a fucking clown. He's telling us that we have no right to talk about the broken system if we're not in law school, if we're not lawyers, judges, and congressmen. What the fuck kind of bullshit is that? That makes absolutely, positively no fucking sense. This is ridiculous. You want to know something, Hafiz? This is a free fucking country, bruh. This is a free goddamn country, and I'll talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about, regardless of whether or not I'm in law school. Get the fuck out of here with that straw man argument. This is stupid. This is dumb, dude. This is dumb and it's disingenuous. This nigga's telling us that we don't have a right to talk and complain about the broken system unless we're actively doing something about it. That's what the fuck I'm here for, nigga. These niggas, god damn.
Well, I think from their point of view, it's like it's more powerful for men to walk away because like women need an incentive for the laws to change.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
So if men walk away from relationships, I mean, I could think of like 10 girls off the top of my head that are mad because they won't get a ring.
Okay.
You know.
So here is the reality.
Yeah.
If they like it, then they should have put a ring on it.
Believe? Here
we go.
I'm talking about solutions here.
Yeah.
So you're saying the better solution is for men to walk away from relationships. That's a better solution for society.
No, that's not.
No. She didn't say that was the solution. She said that's why men are walking away. Pearl's a woman. She doesn't want men to walk away. She's a woman. She wants a relationship. She wants to get married. She wants to have kids. But now Hafeez is trying to put words into her. No. She didn't say that was the better. She did not say that was the better solution. What she's telling you, bruh, is that that's why men are walking away. Oh my God.
I said I think that's a lot of their point
But you
of
know
view.
red pill more than I do.
Here we go. See this?
I'm saying that's their point of view.
Who's there?
I would say that's like the MGTOW group.
Okay, the MGTOW.
Yeah, the MGTOW.
So
group.
do you believe that's a good solution?
Do I believe that's a good solution? It could be. I don't know. I'm not
Celexial 2, $2 says, here's the gaslighting tactics right on schedule.
claiming I have all the answers.
Of course you don't have all the answers. We're just talking. We're having a conversation.
Yeah, so I have a couple solutions. So I have a couple ideas. I'll
love
tell
it.
you. I'll tell you.
I want to hear the
ideas.
ideas.
Yeah, I'll tell you. The first idea I have, I'm going to start a wife school.
I love it.
Yeah, so we're going to turn 304s into wives.
Let's
So
stop.
that's my first idea.
Can we stop right there? Or
Okay.
do you want to go through all the ideas?
You asked me. I'll tell you.
I want to talk about that one. Don't forget that one. I want to talk to you about that one.
Yeah, I got you.
Keep on going.
I got you.
We're having fun, guys.
My second idea is I'd like to run for an office someday because I feel like in order the laws to change for men, women have to do it. So
I love it.
And if this was Pro's world, I'd get rid of birth control. I'd ban it.
Yeah, he's being condescending here. He's being condescending and he's arguing in bad faith. This has not really become a conversation. He's not really interested in her solutions. He asked her, what are your solutions? What are your solutions? What are your solutions? Now she's giving him solutions, and now he's condescending.
But that'll never happen.
A lot of men won't like that. A lot of the men, that's my guy right here. He said, hell no. You don't get rid of that, baby.
Yeah, if this is Pro's world, I'd ban birth control. I think that's the root of all evil. And I'd actually go further. Go ahead. But I'm kind of extreme.
Say it.
I don't think women should vote.
Huh?
I don't think women should vote.
Lord Jesus, keep on going.
Yeah, that's
no
it.
women, you can't vote. No birth control. Keep it going.
No, because it's always freedom without responsibility. And
I
so,
love
like,
it.
the
Women
reason
should not
No,
vote.
but-
Pearly
but
said
I'll
it
tell you,
herself.
Do you hear what Hafeez is doing here? Now he's just seizing on the things that she says. Yeah, he's just being a jackass.
I'll tell you why, though. I'll tell you why. Because it was freedom without responsibility.
Yeah, Ramiro says his filibustering isn't working and he's upset. Yeah, what is happening is Hafeez is extremely frustrated right now. He is extremely, extremely frustrated. And I can tell that he's frustrated because he's smiling, he's demonstrative. He's trying to act like, yeah, I love it. Those are Hafeez's tells. When he's frustrated and somebody says something, I love it. Keep going. Pearly things said we shouldn't vote. Now he's going to try to, dude, I don't know. Oh my God, this guy, dude, this is bad, man.
Responsibility. And before women, like I believe in consequences for your decision. So the men know if they vote someone batshit crazy into power, you guys get drafted. We don't. Women decide elections. We're 55% of the population. I think if we want to vote, equally draft us. Y'all want equality. And personally, I don't want to get drafted, so I'll be in the kitchen.
She said, women, no voting. Let's go. I want more solutions. Keep it going.
Yeah. This is my world. That'll never happen, though. But
Keep
if
it
this is
going.
my
I
world-
love this.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
you wanted to start with wife school.
Let's start with wife school. Man, we've gotten so deep in the conversation. I'm really excited. I hope
Yeah.
you have a lot of time today because I really want to dive into everything that you want to go to.
Yeah.
I'm being honest with you, bro.
Uh-huh.
Here is my only criticism of
Uh-huh.
female content creators such as yourself.
Okay.
If I'm being 100% honest with you, I
Oh,
don't ever
boy.
say anything behind your back, which I won't say to your face. I feel like you guys are pandering.
Who the hell is pandering? So now he's going to tell her that she's pandering to a male audience. Oh, boy.
To a certain community of men who freaking it's Pornhub, OnlyFans, Red Pill female content creators are all that.
Wow. Whoa. This nigga just said Pornhub, OnlyFans, and female content creators. This nigga really just said this. Oh, boy. Yo, what in the world is he doing? Wow. This nigga really just said Pornhub. Hold up. Let me just rewind that because, listen, man, I'm an old man. My hearing's going. Let me just make sure I heard this correctly. This nigga.
Your face. I feel like you guys are pandering. I feel like you guys are pandering to a certain community of men who freaking like. It's Pornhub, OnlyFans, Red Pill female content creators.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Pornhub, OnlyFans, and female Red Pill content creators. This nigga. Oh my God.
Wow.
That gets them going.
Oh,
that gets them excited, right? So I
I'm on the same OnlyFans.
No, I didn't
I'm
say
no.
No.
Okay,
no.
I'm slightly
Pornhub,
below it.
Slightly.
Wow. Thank God.
You can't compete with them. I'm sorry. You can't compete with them.
Okay. So wait. So if the OnlyFans,
No, the Pornhub is number
that's
one.
That's a 10. Like
Yeah.
on like 1 to
Yes. 10.
And then where do the OnlyFans?
Depending on what she's doing on OnlyFans, it can go for anywhere from 9.5 to 8.
Okay, so let's do 8. So then where do we fall?
I would say the men love your content so much it'd probably be about 7.
A 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
About a 7.
Okay. So you said pandering, so you think I don't actually believe any of this?
No.
Because that's when I hear pandering.
That's exactly what pandering is. That's exactly what pandering is, bruh. Dude, bruh. Whoa. Wow.
Look that up because people say that a lot.
Yeah.
And it basically means you just say things because you don't believe it and you just
Yeah, he's backpedaling. Yeah. That's exactly what he's doing. He's backpedaling now. Let's look up the definition of pandering. Pandering definition. Yeah, there it is. Pandering definition. To gratify or indulge. Wait a minute. Oh, yes. Gerund or present principle. Pandering. The act of catering or profiting from the weaknesses, vices, or unreasonable desires of others, pandering and fear-mongering are the main ingredients of his appeal to anxious voters. Pandering. The act or practice of furnishing clients for a prostitute or supplying persons for illicit sex acts. Pandering is endorsing something that you don't really believe. That's literally what he said. And Pearl said, wait a minute, so you're telling me I don't really believe anything I talk about? And he's like, no, whoa. So, what the fuck did you mean by pandering? Hafiz? Was it that third definition that had to do with prostitution? Listen, that comment right there, that just shows that Hafiz, that's Hafiz's tell, dude. You just told everyone that it's Pornhub, OnlyFans girls, and female red pill content creators. So you couldn't change her mind. You couldn't get her to agree. She's literally kicking your ass up and down this thing with your filibuster. So you're like, you know what? This is very female of him, by the way. He can't win this argument, so now he is going to this is indirect ad hominem, guys. That's what this is. This is indirect ad hominem attacks. Okay, so I can't beat her with my filibustering, so now I'm going to directly insult her. He tried to say just pearly things said women shouldn't vote. And she wanted to say, no. He wanted her to be like, no, I didn't say that. No. Pearl, dude, Pearl has more frame than this guy. I hate to say it. Pearl's an exception to the rule in this regard. She has more frame than Hafiz. And I remember she called me the day after this interview. And she's like, dude, I took the L and blah, 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 blah. I said, just relax. Send it over to me. And I'll take a look. And I remember saying to myself, dude, you did not take an L, sweetheart. He looked bad. This dude has tried every backdoor disingenuous tactic in the book. He said a lot without saying anything. Pearl has been unshakable to this point. She's been unshakable to this point. So what does he decide to do? He decides to compare her to Pornhub and OnlyFans. Lately Zero, $5, says, hopefully his wife is an 8, a 9, or a 10. Why? So Drake can slide into her DMs and fly her out. Have Hafifi is way out of pocket for that. Dude, this is incredible. This is incredible, man. MT with the $2 super chat says, clip it, Donovan. Jesus. James Wingate, $5, said, majority of voters are women. They need to change the laws. As a black man, I just want to stand in front of Pearl. Blue pill, this is your leader. Dude. Daddy Dame, $5, says, DS, I know we need to attack the argument, not the person, but bro, I can't take it anymore. This guy is a backstabbing POS. Maurice Anaifiok, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hafiz is a joke. He's doing everything to talk down on Pearl, but he's displaying feminine energy. Beta and Alpha's clothing. Dude is jealous of Pearl's growth. I think he is too. I think that he sees Pearl is at over 500,000 subscribers and climbing. Pearl is at over 500,000 subscribers and climbing. Let's do some research. So right now, Just Pearly Things is at, I think that might be what this is. This is definitely professional jealousy. She's at 525,000 subscribers. The Roommates podcast, oh, look at this. 528,000 subscribers. Oh, wow. Well, how about that? Wouldn't you know it? Just Pearly Things is going to pass the Roommates podcast probably by the end of the week. I think that's probably the source. It all makes sense now. Pearl is at 525K. The Roommates are at 528K. They're not, dude, her growth has been staggering, and he can't stand it. Technomage B5 says, Pearl, if you're watching this, this is for you. When the debate is lost, slander becomes the tool of the user, Socrates. You own this guy. Don't let his personal attacks undermine your confidence. I'll screen cap this and send her a text message. King Life with the $5 super that says, when the suit he got on has more frame than him. Goddamn. I can't believe this dude just said that. He said Pornhub, OnlyFans, and female content creators. Female red pill content creators. Wow.
I want that.
So if
and I actually believe any of this.
No.
Because that's when I hear pandering, I look that up because people say that a lot.
Yeah.
I looked that up because people say that a lot. Oh boy.
And it basically means you just say things because you don't believe it and you just want the.
So if I want to clarify, I said if I said, because memory's a bad recollection at that time. If I said you are pandering, I was wrong.
Okay.
I feel like at times
merch
content creator. I didn't say you.
Okay.
Content creators like those.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Dude, he's backpedaling. Yo, this nigga's backpedaling faster than Deion Sanders. This nigga's dude. What? Check this out. Yo, real talk. This is the kind of backpedaling. Check it out. This is the kind of backpedaling. Watch this very closely. This is the kind of backpedaling that could cover 2007 Randy Moss one-on-one. Watch this backpedaling.
Deep in the conversation, I'm really excited. I hope you have a lot of time today because I really want to dive into everything that you want to go to.
Yeah.
I'm being honest with you, bro. Here is my only criticism of female content creators such as yourself.
Okay.
If I'm being 100% honest with you, I don't want to ever say anything behind your back, which I won't say to your face. I feel like you guys are pandering. I feel like you guys are pandering. Watch this again. He points to her. I feel like you guys are pandering. He's pointing to her. Watch. I'm being honest with you, bro. Here is my only criticism of female content creators such as yourself.
Okay.
Female content creators such as yourself.
Here is my only criticism of female content creators
such as yourself. Yourself.
Okay.
If I'm being 100% honest with you, I don't want to ever say anything behind your back, which I won't say to your face. I feel like you guys are pandering.
I feel like you guys are pandering as he points to her.
I feel like you guys are pandering.
You guys
to a certain community of men who freaking it's Pornhub, OnlyFans, red pill female content creators are all that gets them going.
Oh,
that gets them excited, right? So I
I'm on really on the same OnlyFans.
No, I didn't say
I'm on the
no.
same? Okay, I'm slightly
Pornhub,
below it.
Slightly, wow,
wow! Thank God.
You can't compete with them. I'm sorry. You can't compete
Wow.
with them. And
So wait. So the OnlyFans.
Very good for Pearl to seize on this. Very good for her to seize on this. Because Hafiz is talking without thinking right now. He's talking without thinking right now. He's not thinking about shit. He's just in attack mode. Shoot first, ask questions later. And what Pearl did, she says, whoa, let me slow you down there, bruh. I want you to think about what you just said. Think about what you just said. I'm going to give you a chance to walk that back. Watch this. She seized on this opportunity. She seized on this opportunity. She said, wait a minute, just to make sure we're clear. Pornhub, OnlyFans, female red pill content creators.
No, the Pornhub is number
that's
one.
That's a 10. Like on like one.
Wow. See, what she's doing here is she's getting the recording, right? He just gave her the confession, but now what she's doing, okay, you just gave me the confession. I want you to write down in detail how it went down. That's what she's doing. Now she is solidifying what he just said. That way he can't just say, this is a one-off. Nope. She said, no, wait a minute. One more time. I'm going to do the Pornhub, OnlyFans, and female red pill content creators. Oh my God. She is literally digging his grave.
Like,
yes.
And then where did the OnlyFans?
Depending on what she's doing on OnlyFans.
Wow.
9.5 to 8.
Okay, so let's do 8. So then where do we fall?
I would say men love your content so much it'd probably be
Uncomfortable Truth, $2 says, I'd backhand him. I'm in Dallas. He's a 304. Nah.
About 7.
A 7?
Yeah,
okay.
about a 7.
Okay. So you said pandering, so you think I don't actually believe any of this?
No.
Because that's when I hear pandering, I look that up because people say that a lot.
Yeah.
And it basically means you just say things.
See, here's what's happening. Listen, check this out. Whoops. Here's what's happening. While Pearl is talking, Hafiz is like, oh shit, what did I say? See, when Pearl talks long enough for Hafiz to actually think, he's thinking, oh shit. Wait a minute. What I just said was really stupid. What I just said was really dumb and irresponsible. Oh shit, how do I, watch.
It's because you don't believe it and you just want the...
Watch this, watch.
If I want to clarify.
Look, what?
If I 9.5 to 8.
Now watch. Watch Hafiz while Pearl is talking.
Okay, so let's do 8. So then where do we fall?
I would say the men love your content so much it'd probably be about 7.
A 7.
Now watch.
Then?
Yeah,
okay.
About a 7.
Okay, so you think...
Here we go. Now she's going to talk. And while she's talking, Hafiz is thinking.
Okay, you said pandering, so you think I don't actually believe any of this?
No.
Because that's when I hear pandering, I look that up because people say that a lot.
He's thinking.
Yeah.
And it basically means you just say things
He's thinking.
because you don't believe it and you just want the...
So if I want to clarify.
Oh, now he wants to clarify. Oh, yeah, let me go back and get these missed super chats. Sorry, guys. Oh, you know what? I did have an Easy Bands super chat. I did see that. Hang on, Easy Bands. I got you. Ah, there it is. Yes. Easy Bands with the $14 Canadian super chat says Hafiz lost this whole debate with the felon stat. Since then, it's been irrationality and kill the messenger. He even declares Kevin Samuels wasn't red pill. P.S. This is me, Donovan. Okay, all right. Wow, dude. That is unbelievable. He claims that Kevin Samuels was not red pill. Nigga, what are you doing? Let's see. Sorry about that, Easy Bands. Dung is fun with the $2 super chat says, am I going to see you on Terrence Pop's channel? Not tonight, because I've been live streaming now for 5 hours. Oh, wait a minute. Machismo TV. What? Machismo. Oh, whoa, you guys are. Machismo TV says he actually thinks he's winning this exchange. Yeah, exactly. AKs and Curtains $5 says he's seen someone's other side. Check and he other side check, and he wants it. Yeah, exactly. Scheduled P with the $2 super chat says he's down 21-0, but thinks he's winning. Shame, dude. He's down by more than 21, dude. MT says before the definition, he said, guys love your content so much. Rewind, please. Lair Signal 94 says the studio is such a throwback. I keep having to check to make sure that this isn't recording. Shout out to you, DS and Pearl. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done consistent live streams. It is good to be back. Let's keep it going.
I said if I said,
here we go,
because memory's a bad recollection.
Here we go. Yep, that's the back pedal.
I said you are pandering. I was wrong.
Okay.
I feel like at times content creators, I didn't say you.
Okay.
Content creators like those pander.
He said you. He said content creators like yourself. I feel like you guys are pandering. That's literally what he said.
Well, there's only a couple in the red pill space that are women.
Okay,
I would say,
so it's not about red pill though.
Yeah, okay.
That's that's literally what you said. That's literally what you said. It is about, you said female red pill content creators. And there is one female red pill content creator who's just a groupie. That's Tori. She's a groupie. She's just there to be seen. That's it.
Okay.
So to me, let me give you an example.
Okay.
I genuinely believe that there is a lot of nuance to your ideas. I genuinely do not believe you share all your nuance online. I genuinely believe you're an extremely smart content creator. I genuinely believe you understand what gets clicks, views, X, Y, and Z. I genuinely.
He is indirectly telling her she's pandering. You believe what gets clicks, views, X, Y, and Z. That, like, you're insinuating that she doesn't believe what she talks about. You're insinuating that she only talks about what she talks about just to get clicks and views.
Believe that you're an individual who's very calculating what you say and what you do. So
he's still calling her pandering. That's what he's doing.
Therefore,
I was coached by you.
Listen.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Game over. Game over. Oh, my God. Now, I didn't get this far into the interview. Holy cannoli. Holy cannoli. He says, you know, it gets clicks and views, blah, 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 blah. She said, I was trained by you. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What? Wow. Dude, that's a mic drop right there, bruh. That's a mic drop. And he's raising his hands like, I ain't got nothing to say. Oh, yeah, I got to screen cap that. I got to screen cap this. Watch this, dude. I got to screen cap the hell out of this. This is unbelievable.
Believe that there is a lot of nuance to your ideas. I genuinely do not believe you share all your nuance online. I genuinely believe you're an extremely smart content creator. I genuinely believe you understand what gets clicks, views, X, Y, and Z. I genuinely believe that you're an individual who's very calculating what you say and what you do. So therefore,
I was coached by you.
Listen, that's why it breaks my heart.
Bingo.
Breaks your heart.
Breaks your heart.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Why?
Because first we had an A session. You weren't coached by me.
I know.
We had A session. I can't put my stamp on that.
I'm kidding.
I can't put my stamp on that. We having fun. We just having fun. All right. So
dude,
my belief is that deep down inside,
he keeps telling her that she's pandering. He keeps indirectly insinuating that she doesn't believe what she's talking about. That's what he's doing.
I feel like you're a woman. How in the world do you believe everything a man believes? You should have nuanced positions. That's the beauty of the match.
She doesn't believe everything a man believes. What are we, dude? Hafiz. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Machismo TV, $5 says, I was coached by you. Deathblow, she's outclassing him, and he keeps digging his own grave. Guys, this is, you know what this is? This is not Ivan Drago versus Apollo Creed. This isn't Clubber Lang versus Rocky Balboa 1. This is Ray Boom Boom Mancini versus Dooku Kim. You guys know about that fight? Back in 1982, Ray Boom Boom Mancini fought Dooku Kim in Las Vegas, Nevada. Ray Mancini absolutely dominated Dooku Kim for 15 rounds. 15 rounds. He destroyed Dooku Kim, won the fight by unanimous decision. Dooku Kim died in the hospital the next day. This is unbelievable. Dude. Yo. Dude, and Pearl told me, she's like, I feel like I took the L. I was like, okay, listen, just, let me watch it. Honestly, man, Hafiz should not, dude. Oof, boy. Oof. This is all bad. Chris Asu said it gets worse. Dude, I didn't watch the whole thing, but damn. It can't, there's no way this gets worse. Chris, don't lie to me, man. You ain't got to lie to kick it. There's no way this gets any worse.
Masculine, feminine. There's similarities and there's differences. So when I hear a logical woman, I definitely expect to hear her to communicate things that the logical male and female understands.
That's exactly what she's doing, Hafiz. The problem is you are in your feminine. That's why her logic doesn't make sense to you. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is real. Oh my God, you guys are telling me it gets worse. Oh my God. Oh my God.
But I also expect, because she's a feminine individual, and you believe men and women are different. So therefore, if men and women are different and both of them are communicating their ideas, there's going to be differences and nuances to their ideas. And so therefore, whenever I see, not saying you, because remember I told you this, I don't watch a lot of content, so I don't know.
Philip Smith, $10 says, just goes to show a woman can e-par a man. Dude, I think, dude, what did I tell you guys? I always tell you guys this, especially in content creation. What do I always tell you guys? It never feels good in the moment. It never feels good. But when you go back and watch it, you're like, holy shit. Dre the Dream says there is nothing profound about what he's expounding on. No, he's not. Like, dude,
whenever
this is so bad.
Those pro-male, female content creators, and I see they always have the same male talking points.
So now he's just trying to insult her.
And there's no uniquely feminine talking points that men won't agree with, but she stands in that because she is a woman and her ideas are different. Sometimes I wonder, is this person fully communicating how they feel? Or
dude, this is unbelievable. First he says she's pandering. Then Pearl says, oh, wait a minute. Are you telling me I don't believe what I'm really talking about? He's like, no. That's not what I'm saying. Then he proceeds to go on a 10-minute diatribe to tell her she doesn't really believe what she talks about.
Are they at times pandering because they understand that by communicating this way to this audience, I'm able to do better. Not saying you're doing so. I don't want you to get mad at me, bro. I don't know your intention. I don't know you. I'm just communicating.
I don't know your intentions. I don't know you. This is. You see how he tries to give himself plausible deniability? My nigga, you told Pearl she was pandering, and you compared her to OnlyFans girls and porn stars. Like, bruh, dude, the toothpaste is out of the tube, bruh. The toothpaste is out of the tube, dude.
So when you brought up the
Dre the Dream says, why is he using an overused body language to make nonsense make sense? Because he knows he's being outclassed. There. MT $5 says the audacity of trying to tell her stay in her lane. I think that's probably what he is doing.
Do you want to respond to that?
I
was leading to the wife school point.
Oh, to the wife school.
Yeah,
I was just going to say that I think it's more having like a father presence in our lives, most of us.
What about your
mom? What do you mean? What about my mom?
Do you have a motherly presence as well?
Yeah, I did. Shout out.
Of course she did. So, oh my God, this fucking...
Jen.
You calling your mom by your first name? What are you doing, girl?
Yeah, shout out, Jen.
Respect. That's a white girl stuff. Boy, I call mama Jen. Girl, what the heck?
This dude takes every opportunity This dude is taking every opportunity he can to throw subtle jabs at this. KMM with the 2 British pound 2% says, "You're a woman. Why do you follow the red pill?" Yeah, exactly.
No. I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's funny because I would say naturally, if I take a personality test, it says I'm very left. It says I'm very liberal. So a lot of people think I'm more like left when they first meet me. But like my dad was just always there to like dispel everything. He doesn't believe in the voting thing.
Chris Asu says he was constantly trying to make her upset. She held frame very well. This is why dude, guys, this is why he keeps turning up the temperature. This is why he keeps escalating. Because he has tried every way he can to get under her skin, and she didn't let that happen. She sat there the entire time. She didn't change. She didn't change her vocal inflection. She didn't change her attitude. Like, this, gentlemen, is ironclad frame. We are seeing a conversation between a man and a woman, and the gender doesn't seem to make a difference. Like, real talk. The gender doesn't seem to make a difference.
Though he thinks I took that too far.
Shout out, Pops. And I'm not picking on you. Let me, because you made the wife school. I truly believe women like you. This is why I wanted to talk to you.
Women like you.
I wanted to say this to you personally. I didn't want to do it off camera. I want to say it to you personally because I think it's make great content. Women like you have the power to change everything. You made a point in this. You said you believe women can make a change. I truly believe you are so correct. Women such as yourself wield so much power to make a true lasting change in this society. Women such as yourself have so much power and ability to make a true lasting change.
Women such as yourself, is he talking about women who are red pill aware? Like, what's he getting at?
In this world.
Yeah, I agree.
And so to me, my biggest thing is that I want women such as yourself living out your full potential and your full skill sets to be able to truly transform the world.
It sounds like Hafiz is trying to. It sounds like Hafiz is indirectly trying to tell her, "Hey, get off YouTube because you're about to catch me." That's what he's saying. He's saying, "Get off YouTube so you don't pass the roommates channel." This is crazy.
And so to me, when you made the wife school reference, I was like, man, I'm glad you went there.
Yeah.
Because the first reason it was, are you married?
No. So that's why I need wife school. That's why I'm putting it together.
No. Let me look.
Yeah.
Dude. See, he thinks he's got her. He's like, "Oh yeah, I got her. You're not married, so you can't open up a wife school."
If you really want to help women, I can tell you exactly what to do that will be able to help women.
Okay.
Here's the reality. When it comes to male content, this is not important. They actually think this is a sign of weakness, but this is not important. They don't give a dang if you're married or not. Men don't care. All men care is, can you have sex?
Now he is comparing her back to OnlyFans girls and porn stars, guys. Do you see how he's circling back to this? Listen, he said they don't care whether you're married or not. They care, can you have sex? He's trying to tell her the only reason why you're a successful content creator is because of the way you look. Listen, go back. Watch.
Are you married?
No. So that's why I need wife school. That's why I'm putting it together.
No. Let me look.
Yeah.
If you really want to help women, I can tell you exactly what to do that will be able to help women. Here's the reality. When it comes to male content, this is not important.
See, male content. Watch. See, this is not important. They don't care if you're married or not.
I actually think this is a sign of weakness, but this is not important. They don't give a dang if you're married or not. Men don't care. All men care is, can you have sex?
There it is.
Can you get laid? If you are a man and you can show and prove to people that you can have sex with other women, other men will respect you. I'm not making the rules. That is what happens in male content. So male content creators don't have to be married for other men to respect them.
That's right. We don't have to be. But what he's trying to do is he's trying to say, they don't care if you're a man. You don't have to be married as a man for people to listen to you.
If they show some receipts, they show girls on yachts, they show girls on parties, they show whatever it may be.
Oh, now he's bagging on Fresh and Fit.
Other guys will respect them and listen to them because that is the litmus test for success in men.
Dude,
not my
this
rules,
is
what's going on today.
bad. This is
Women
bad.
Is different.
Oh,
women
is it?
respect this.
Mm-hmm.
Women listen to this. When you're able to be like, yo, you women, you can either be like this, like me, or be like the streets.
Yeah.
When you're able to do stuff like that.
See, he's really pissed off. So it's funny. He thinks he's got her with the wife school. So basically he's telling her, bitch, if you don't have a ring, you can't open up a wife school. That's what he's trying to say. That's what he's saying. Blazanity $10 says, as Frieza once said to Vegeta in a parody, this may be a little off topic, but how good are you at digging holes? I mean, besides the one you've already dug yourself into. This is bad. Oh my God, this is bad.
You're not familiar with my content. I don't really give advice, but okay.
I know, but
go ahead.
You said wife school.
Yeah, but it's not taught by me.
Huh?
It's not taught by me.
Who's gonna build the wife school?
No, I'll put. This is. See if you let me give the elevator.
Go ahead,
before you critique the idea.
Please.
So that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, you know what we should do? We should bring in like wives from around the world.
I've had this conversation with Pearl before. This is actually pretty good.
That actually are married and are actually in those positions, and you could like go through different classes for like how to dress like a wife, how to cook like a wife.
We had this conversation just downstairs in Studio C. Girl, put the hoop earrings down.
Like all the things that like wives have, and that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, I can't teach it. I'm not a wife. And I was like, but I'm like really good at bringing people together. And I wouldn't ask someone to do something that I'm not willing to do.
I love it.
Yeah.
So here's what I was.
When he says, I love it, Pat Bolden says, how tall is she? Pearl is 6 feet tall, my friend.
Going to, because you're actually saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Literally, what you described is one of my ideas.
Yeah.
You called it wife school. I called it wife academy.
Oh, okay.
And it'll be an amazing show. I actually gave it to somebody. This is a free game. I gave it to somebody, but you said it already. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to the people. This Wife Academy would be a podcast where a woman who's married brings in other women who's married and talks to them about what does it mean to be a wife. Because
he's lying. That wasn't his idea. That was Kevin's idea, bruh. That was Kevin's idea, Hafiz. Kevin Samuels and I had a conversation. We had a conversation about 2 schools back in 2019. One was the Wife Academy, one was fucking School for Men. That's facts. This ain't his idea. This is Kevin's idea.
The school is cool. But the school, how many people can be in the school? 100, 200, 300, 1,000?
So my idea is better than yours.
Limited. But
well, it would be filmed, so it's like.
I love it.
Yeah.
So
oh my God, he actually thinks it's going to be a school. This guy, this is bad. This is really bad.
Let's say, you know, it's going to be filmed. So in this Wife Academy, the fundamental challenge is if you were going to start the Wife Academy, the people want to know, did it work for you? That's the challenge with the women, because you are the face.
Yeah,
you are the face.
But that's the whole that's like the whole idea is like I'd be going through wife school and I'd be giving feedback each round. So I'd be like, all right, I'll try this week. I'll try that. You know, so it's like
I love it.
When he says I love it, that means let me think of how I can poke holes in this. Oh my God,
School of Affluence.
Yeah.
Familiar with her?
No, I don't know what that is.
So it's Anna Bay, School of Affluence. She was
this is so
a very
bad.
popular YouTube channel for women, teaching women how to be affluent, how to marry men in high society, this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
So her information was, like you said, very biographical. As Gary Vee says, document, don't create. I'm not there yet. I'm documenting the journey. And then eventually she gets married, gets all types of credibility. So you're 100% right. If you're going to go that route, where it's like, hey guys, I'm not there yet. I need to learn. I need to grow. I need to improve.
Yeah.
Here are these excellent women. The point that I was bringing up was that the true power in it, when you go bananas, is when you're like, yo, I went through wife school and I got married.
Yeah.
Because you're the face of it. You're the one bringing everybody together.
See, basically, now he's just insulting her, guys. Now he's just insulting her. He's like, you can't open a wife school until you can prove that it works. So he's basically telling her she has a shitty idea. This fucking
you are the face. No matter what, you can bring some amazing women on to wife school, wife academy, whatever you call it, but you're going to be the face. But when you're able to come in that room and be like, yo, ladies, welcome to Wife School episode 1. I'm your host, Just Pearly, and ladies.
I said I'm going through it.
No, I'm talking about in the future.
He said create. He said don't document. He said don't create, document. That's literally what Pearl just said. I'm going to go through wife school and I'm going to, hey, this is what I learned this round. This is what I learned the second round. Machismo TV, $2 says if his goal was to come off as a prick, you win. Perfect.
Yeah.
You can't. How many times you going through wife school? If you,
no. What season one?
I'm talking
season
about,
one.
I'm talking.
Anime Red Pill $5 says he's in his element with women because he can get away with disrespect without getting checked. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ay, 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 ay. Yeek, that's a good point.
Season 7 right now.
I didn't know you're talking about season 7. I was talking about we got to do one before 7.
Okay, I'm giving season 7
Okay,
right now.
okay,
I'm
pitch
viewing season
it.
7. This is how season 7 is gonna begin. Hey, how you doing today, ladies? It's just Pearly Things, and this is season 7 of Wife School. As you guys know, it worked for me. You know, and then you know what I mean. You start flexing, and I'm telling you, women like women who are where they want to be.
And see, Hafiz is an idiot. Hafiz is an idiot. Because what it really takes to be a wife is difficult. Wives have tried to give advice to younger women wives have tried to give advice to single women for years. But they don't want to take that advice because it's hard to take. What is he talking about?
And so
dude, this
to
guy.
me, one of my biggest things, and like I said, it's just I love what you said. I want to see more of that. I want to see that. There's enough. We know modern women are delusional. We know the issues in the divorce court. We know these things. We don't need more of it. We need you helping women.
I disagree with you because like the one thing, I think it's common in our space of YouTube to know this, but it's not common in like the general, like I'm on volleyball teams. I'm on basketball teams. Like I deal with a lot of different types of girls from all walks of life. I don't think it's most girls have any idea. And that's actually part of the stuff on my channel is like I red pill women. So I'll show them Jordan Peterson about the pay gap, or I'll show them like, so it's kind of like you kind of see them go through their journey like firsthand.
But my thing is that, and this is my criticism of doing it for 7 years, and maybe sorry.
My criticism of doing it for 7 years, bruh, you were the one that brought up season 7. This is, oh my God, dude, this is bad, man.
7 years.
So, this is my criticism of me doing this for 7 years.
Okay.
And also me I'm helping men since 2012 when I dropped my first YouTube video. I'm obsessed with solutions and the best solutions.
Right.
If we truly believe doing YouTube videos showing people what's wrong in today's world is going to change the mind.
Yeah, he's getting upset.
Minds of the masses. You and I both know that is not the case. You and I both know that's not the case. That is not the long-term solution to society. If you were to ask me what would change the world more, you know, Pearly Things doing a wife academy, a wife school where she's going through things that a wife needs to be successful, that she goes through herself, and then all of a sudden she finds an amazing husband, and now she's having an amazing family, and using that as an example versus just going up to random girls asking her, do you believe in female privilege? What is most
unbelievable? So now he's trying to tell her how to do her content. This nigga is something else. This nigga's something else, man. This nigga's jealous. That's what he is. This nigga's jealous. What he is doing is he is trying to tell Pearl, stop doing the kind of content that has given you this success and just do the wife school. That's what he is doing. This is crazy. Edward Davis, $5 super chat says, is it me? Or is Hafiz rebranding himself as a watered-down version of Red Pill? This has to be intentional. He's looking really bad now. Honestly, I don't know what his intentions are. I really don't. If his intention was to look bad, mission accomplished, bruh. Like, mission fucking accomplished. Holy moly.
So to me, that's a part where I realize my expectations is not fair to put it on you because it's your life, it's your purpose, whatever you feel like God's called you to do. But to me, after doing this for so many years, I'm like, yo, the win is the receipts, is the result. That's the win in today's society.
So basically he's telling her because this is jealousy. That's what this is. I think that's what this is, man. I think that is exactly what this is. Hafiz is on here. So what he is doing is he is trying to give her this idea. He's trying to be like the point of inception. Like, you know what? Hafiz advised me how to do YouTube the first time, and I'm at 525,000 subscribers. So how about I switch instead of walking up to, you know, it's interesting. He said that he didn't watch her content, didn't he? He said that he didn't watch her content, but he seems to be very familiar with the kind of content she does do. right? Like he's like he just said, I don't really watch your content. I haven't seen it lately, blah, 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 blah. But now all of a sudden he knows about her doing that kind of content. Oh my. But yes, guys, this is jealousy. I think that's exactly what this is. I think Hafiz is jealous of Pearl. And it's showing. It's showing. It is absolutely showing. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Matt Lambo says she's got the receipts with 520K followers. It's actually 525 now, Matt.
The win in today's society is what? All the 40-year-old.
But guess what? She ain't trying to win on society, bruh. She's trying to win on YouTube. And right now she's kicking your ass. And that's what you got a problem with, y'all. That's what this is, dude. That's exactly what this is. He is jealous. Dude, he is jealous of Pearl. He is jealous of Pearl. He wants, well, show me the receipts of you helping people. Bro, I don't need to. Dude, you want to know what the receipts? You want to know what my receipts are? You want to know what my receipts are? 157,000 subscribers. My receipts are, dude, chat after chat, super chat after super chat, email after email. Donovan, you've changed my life. You've changed my life for the better. Just because you choose not to look at the receipts doesn't mean that I don't have the receipts. Dude, check the comments, nigga. Check the comments, bruh. Those are our receipts. But no. He keeps switching the goalpost. Well, the win in society, bruh. She's winning on YouTube, homie. She doesn't need to win in society, bruh. Wealth Mindset says the envy is so obvious that he tries to play it off as having fun. Dude, that's what this is, man. Like, this is real bad. Like, I knew that there was some, I had a feeling that there could be, a little bit of professional jealousy. But dude, this guy is jealous of Pearl. And what he is trying to do is he is trying to give her an inception of ideas to essentially sabotage her channel. Yeah, do this wife school, show the receipts, get married, and then you can help people. Nah, fuck that, fam. Nah, bruh. Nah. She's kicking your ass up and down the algorithm, and you can't fucking stand it. That's what it is. That's what it is. And I'm going to tell you what. Yep, there it is. William Bree says Hafiz wants to mess up Pearl's model. He's jealous. Yep. Yes, sir. This nigga's jealous as fuck, dude. And it does not look good.
Plus feminist, single, miserable, lonely.
Yeah.
And they're upset, and then their friends happily married, doing well. That's the win. Showing like, yo, you guys thought that 40 and with your cats is cool. Look at you now. That's the win, is the receipt. So to me, I just don't think we need more women just simply doing what the guys are doing. We already have the guys doing that. Why don't
this
women such as yourself?
This nigga. Listen to this. Listen to this nigga. This dude is literally trying to get Pearl to abandon the model that works. Oh my God. Look at this.
Who have the ability to encourage.
Look at this shit.
Other women. Why
Unbelievable.
Don't you guys do more of that? And I guarantee you.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Where's the Wife Academy at?
It's we want to launch it in like February, March.
Listen. If you are for real.
Yeah, I'm like dead serious.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
If you are for real.
This nigga.
And you are truly.
Now, if he suggests that she stops doing what she's doing, then we know the fix is in.
Doing this. I want to see it in February. I'm gonna
hold you to it.
I'm gonna get you information. I'm gonna put it on my calendar. I'm gonna put February,
this
the launch of Wife
my
School.
God.
And because what's happened is people have told me they were gonna do stuff.
Jordan Hernandez, $5 says he acted like he didn't know CJ's content either. Then later asked CJ about his video that CJ reacted to. Get this guy out of the RP space, please. I don't think I have to do that. I think he's already seen himself out. He has seen himself out. Like, dude, this is suicide, bruh. This is content creator suicide. Like, bruh, you're getting owned by a goddamn female. Sketchin' Old P says he's losing tour. Well, he's on a losing tour. We need Sharpe versus Hafiz next. Hafiz doesn't want to debate me, dude. He would that would be very one-sided. That'd be Ray Mancini versus Dooku Kim, bruh. That's exactly what that would be. That's exactly what that would be. Guys, I gotta leave it here for tonight. I am absolutely famished. I've been doing this for 4 hours and 18 minutes plus another hour before. But tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Eastern, we will pick up right where we left off. Part two of Hafiz versus Pearl. Holy smokes. This was unbelievable. This has been absolutely lit. Part 2 tomorrow, guaranteed. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you then.